Welcome in, everyone. Grifter, what up? What up? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Phil's what up? Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Thank you, Delmar. Yeah, it's gonna be a good day. Love the Dakotas. Love the Western Dakotas especially. So we are fired up. Janet, welcome in. Hello, Team Zero subscribers, members, channel members. Sarah, thanks for keeping Team Zero on the road. Angelin Storm Intercept, good morning. Nellen, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, everyone. It is a good morning. It's absolutely beautiful out here, which is why we're going live early because, I mean, there's plenty of scenery to look at today. You know, unlike the scenery yesterday morning through I-70 on Kansas. What did I just say? I-70 in Kansas? We have a lot of scenery to look at on our drive today to our target area. We've got a 5% tornado risk. Fired up for this. They're my favorite place on earth to chase, especially the Western Dakotas, and in particular, like Western North Dakota. We won't be in Western North Dakota today, but yeah, drastic change from I-70 in Kansas yesterday. We actually have really cool stuff to look at. We have crossed into South Dakota. We're just south of Hot Springs, South Dakota right now. We'll be going up towards Rapid City. The drive here is about to get very, very beautiful, so don't go anywhere. Enjoy the ride to our target area. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Beth. How's everyone feeling today? Are we feeling fired up? Smash that like and subscribe button. Let's get this thing to 1,000 likes in a hurry, you guys. It is, yeah, just an incredible morning out here. You can see the high terrain of the Black Hills coming up, and it is just gorgeous. Nice and green out here. Yep. Oh, it's going to be a good day. Here's our 5% tornado risk today. Includes Rapid City, Sturgis, the I-90 corridor, all the way up into southwest North Dakota, up towards the 94 corridor, basically 90 to 94, and we just got to figure out where we want to be within that. I've got faith in the GPS right now that can take me up to North Dakota. I have a feeling it could be North Dakota today, but yeah, there's the 5% tornado risk, so we are feeling fired up, guys. This is the WeatherWise app. You can download it for free. You can also track us for free in real time right here in the WeatherWise app as well. See, there we are. Boom. Hey. Oh yeah, that's me talking, but yeah. So use the WeatherWise app for all my radar beats. It's great for the general public as well, completely free. But yeah, link to that down in the description down below. Hope everybody is fired up. Hello, Paula. Good morning. Dangly Bits, what up? Yes, let's get it. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a great day. It's always a great day when you chase in the Dakotas, and we have upgraded tornado probabilities. It can only mean one thing: Dakota magic. Beautiful day in Michigan. Yeah, I was just talking to my girlfriend Rachel. We were FaceTiming all the farm animals this morning. Looks like a beautiful day back there in mid-Michigan where we live. Definitely excited to get back with the family after this insane pattern. Yo, Nick. What's up, Nick? Nope, first day. This is my first day out here, buddy. I am clueless. Are you chasing today, bro? Now, if you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Smash it so hard that you break your mobile devices. Of course, the stream ritual here, starting the morning off with the coffee from Love's, but it's not Love's coffee because Love's don't exist in the Panhandle out here. So we're rocking the Maverick Adventure Stop coffee, and honestly, Mavericks are probably very partial to my Loves, but Maverick Adventure Stops, if you've never been to one, they are incredible, and they have amazing breakfast, like probably the best breakfast of any gas station in the entire United States. Like, their burritos are so good. Can't even like start with how good their burritos are. Yes, Nick, you get a tornado for hitting that like button just like we hit that tire right there. Blame it on Nick that we hit that tire. Got a couple lingering morning showers left off to our north here. You guys can see it's pretty dry. The air is quite dry this morning. Nathan, yo, what up? Welcome back in, Nathan. Target for the day. Target for the day. We are, well, either North Dakota or South Dakota. I haven't really made up my mind. I like both areas. I think there's a couple areas up here today that could do it. Northwest South Dakota, or like southern into south central North Dakota. So we really got to use our morning drive here. We really can't stop because, you know, we're already kind of pushing it on time. We don't get to face South Dakota until 12:30. But just kind of watching the trends this morning, seeing what target I like the best, and then we'll make those fine adjustments along the route to where we want to actually be. But yeah, I haven't committed to any certain area just yet. A little bit early in the day for that. Yeah. Man, I love Rapid City too. I mean, it's incredible. Look at the Black Hills. Here comes the Black Hills. We're coming up on the Black Hills right now. And yeah, it's just, I love it out here. Absolutely love it out here. Hey, Jacob, welcome in. Pari, what up? Good morning. Hello, Team Zero members. Thank you, channel members, for keeping our wheels rolling. Become a channel member today and you get early access to our full chase vlogs that we're rolling out every single week. You can't find it anywhere else. We're the only ones doing it. Every single week. If you're a member, you get early access to those videos. Just saying. We have introduced that over the last week. It's pretty cool little perk, I would say. Down the side of the road there. Hey, Kubota, man, Dan, what up? Coffee at stores. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. But you know, out here on the road, it's kind of difficult. You know, it's kind of difficult to get that nice coffee. I agree. I got nice coffee at the house. But, you know, there's select locations. Like, I feel like a Maverick Adventure.
Not gonna lie, I'm not too fond of seeing that cluster east of Rapid City right now.
Yeah, hopefully it gets out of here. I'm at Hot Springs now, and, you know, there's still a lot of lingering convection, but I don't know. If it can get out of here, I think it maybe help with some moisture a little bit later in the day, but yeah, it needs to leave.
Thankfully, it doesn't look like the cloud deck's really doing much. Like, it's not really overtaking the area, thankfully.
Yeah, because, like, satellite, at least eastern Wyoming's cleared out right now. Eastern Wyoming, eastern Montana, so that I like that. And then clearing already across northwest South Dakota. So, yeah, I mean, definitely not the worst look. I'll take it. But yeah, what I was saying is, like, Maverick Adventure Stops, I feel like they honestly have pretty good coffee for gas stations.
I'd like it closer,
and I grind it, you know, I always try to find a machine where you just make it, like, fresh.
It's like 66
I don't know.
degrees, too. Not 55, excuse me. I had it on temperature setting. I want to just see some good moisture rolling. I don't know what our dews are supposed to be. I think they're supposed to eventually be in the lower 60s, at least I thought.
They're already in the lower 60s across North Dakota right now. Like south central North Dakota is at 66. Central South Dakota already in the low to mid 60s as well. So you already have mid 60s. What I'm a little concerned about though, and what the HRRR is showing is the HRRR is showing what's happening right now, which is a deep reservoir of mid 60s across the Dakotas. But then it like mixes out, and you just get these little blobs of 60s and a lot of like mid 50s by the afternoon. So that like that's definitely concerning. What's not showing, and the Rufus is doing the same thing. It's like mixing the deep dews that we have right now. It's just taking them away and deleting them. Into just little isolated reservoirs. The only model that's not doing that is the NAM. And I feel like the NAM usually has a better handle on like Northern Plains, High Plains stuff. But the NAM keeps a deep reservoir in mid-60s. So hopefully the NAM is right.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see what happens. I would like if what the earlier runs of the triple I were saying, and like last night, end up coming true, where we get that supercell that fires like west of Faith, and then we're just there.
Yeah, that's what I got in the GPS right now is Faith. Have Faith in. It's kind of funny, I guess me, Redman, and Corey all put Faith in our GPSs before jumping on the radio, and then we were all like, well, where you guys got? And we all just had Faith. Just kind of wild, but yep.
I have faith in Faith.
Same.
Indeed.
Nathan, what do I think of the overall potential for a tornado or two today? Honestly, I mean, I think it's going to be a good day. I really do. I think it's pretty solid, and I think it could be highly photogenic. Definitely, I have much more confidence in today than I did in Colorado yesterday. So
now here is what I think, which means nothing. I would love that stuff east of Rapid to die out, kick out a boundary, skies clear, boom. But will that happen? LOL. We even got some more like showers starting to bubble off to the west of Hot Springs. I'm not liking seeing that, but that's fine
It's
if it
south
stays
of
down
the
here.
target,
I mean,
yeah.
the main area was up near Faith anyhow.
I was gonna say it's south of the target anyway, so. But what we do need is the stuff up in southwest North Dakota to also get out of the way.
Yep, all we can do is wait and see. That's the love of the game right there.
care. Have a great day. Yep, hopefully see you back on here later, buddy. Thanks for tuning in.
I've got these two Jeeps in front of me. Oh, wait, no. They're, I was going to say they're not passing. And now these guys have to be foreigners because they literally did not start passing until they hit the no passing.
All right, chat. The poll is in. The poll is in of do we see a tornado today, with a whopping 89% of you saying yes. I like your energy. I am feeling your energy today. I think we're gonna get a stout pipe today. I really do. It's gonna be it's gonna be a good day. You guys better strap in and buckle up.
Not even to the freaking Badlands yet.
Yeah, Chad, it is just so gorgeous out here today.
Kind of something it's like, bro.
Yep, absolutely beautiful out here. No, I am, definitely not related to Ryan Shaw.
We don't want to get so cold out here and definitely live out here.
It's gorgeous. Just passed a woman running on the side of the road in the
driving
middle
along
of
the edge of the Black Hills is just so freaking cool.
Great areas out here. It's just so incredible. Like I said, I know everybody finds drives like boring, but my goodness, this is one of the favorite parts of my job, honestly. Whether it's driving across Kansas or whether it's going through the Black Hills, whatever it may be, like, man, I love it.
I think you're not too far behind me, though. There's freaking deer up on the road in town. Interesting. I haven't been up this road, though, since I was out here with my uncle. Maybe it was like 08 the last time I was out here.
Are you in Shattern? Because when I came into Shattern, there's just a crap ton of deer in town.
I'm almost in there. I think Corey's just ahead of me.
Yeah, they're just sitting there watching traffic.
Yup. But yeah, no, this drive is definitely not boring. Like, this is one of my favorite areas. I love it. I absolutely love it. Like, there's just, it's so beautiful to, like, look at all the scenery. Like, 70 in Kansas is definitely pretty boring, but yeah, no, this is definitely not. This is amazing.
Man, we should have saved the Holiday Inn here. Shopping. Beautiful views out here. Like, right, just look out the window of the hotel. Just freaking rolling hills.
It's fully booked. I was actually going to.
Dang chasers.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Amanda,
think it's
welcome
been
in.
years since I came up this way. I don't even know if I ever have come up this way.
Maximum, welcome.
I know, obviously, I've
Good
gone
morning.
south out of Rapid, but I've never really gone too far.
We came about, we went up to Mount Rushmore, actually, which is a big waste of time because all you can see was the chins. The cloud deck was so low that day, but yeah, I love it out here. swinging into this Maverick.
I topped off before I left, but I'm sure I'll see you up here in a sec.
Drop a comment, let me know where y'all are tuning in from today. My gosh, look how green it is out here, Chad. Oh, gorgeous. Michelle, what up from Dallas, Texas? We got Ontario, we got Cincy, all over the place. Look at that old windmill right there. Love it. Absolutely love it. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Oh, that's funny. Some of the comments I get on social media sometimes, chat, is just questionable at best. That's not anything that in the live stream right now, but just a comment on Facebook I just received. Like what goes through people's heads? That's what I want to know. Like, whoa, Michelle, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Wow, welcome in all new members. W's. How many channel members are we up to now? I haven't even checked the last few days. Thank you so much for those gifteds. 8 members. Just a gorgeous drive this morning. Getting closer to Rapid City, just west of Fairburn, South Dakota right now. Technically, I think this is still called Buffalo Gap. Special weather statement off to our northeast.
Later, nerd.
Is Corey still at the Maverick?
Oh, yeah. I just passed. Bro's probably got to get that morning 10-200 reps.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, if he's still there, there can only be one reason.
Nope, Farmer John was taking forever. But I couldn't figure out what I wanted. I got a burrito, but God, their pizza here looks freaking fire.
Their pizza is good, but yeah, I can never go wrong with the breakfast burritos. I'm curious, what kind did you get?
You can never go wrong with breakfast burrito. That just sounds like a catastrophe waiting to happen.
Oh, crap. The one with the Mexican sausage or whatever.
The chorizo? Chorizo.
Yeah.
That's what I always get. Their chorizos are, they are the best. Occasionally, though, I'll switch it up and I'll get their Moab burrito. But yeah, the chorizo, oh yeah, all day long.
I was torn between this, the Moab, or the green chili. But then I kept staring at the pizza because, God, dude, that looks so good.
Oh, look at this awesome view. Drop down into a little valley right here. Incredible.
Looks like we're going to be driving through some storms just on our way up to Rapid.
Man, look at models for like Colorado. I see they go off the 2% down there. Watch. You're gonna regret not staying down there.
Yeah, today is the day that the DIA land spout will happen, and we won't be there for it.
Well, yeah, now that everybody left, the land spouts will happen.
Yep. Yep.
Oh my God, this burrito.
burrito, butt burrito, butt burrito, butt burrito, butt burrito. Oh, Corey, thank the heavens the way station is closed. We're good.
Big God, this burrito is freaking heavy.
Hey, Josh, welcome in. Holy crap, Dangling Bets. That's a lot of gifted memberships. Wow. Yeah, Paul, I was actually just about to talk about that. Yep, I took y'all on a live show. I think it was 2 years ago already. We went and live streamed Mount Rushmore. We were... Yep.
Man, looks like we could be near Jerry tomorrow.
I see that. Quite the drive this morning, chat. Closing in on 200 likes. If you guys haven't already, smash that like button. Whoa, more gifteds. Let's go. W's in chat. Thank you again.
Sir, do you know I pulled you over? Go on the truck, shall we?
13 miles from Rapid City, chat.
Alright, hurry, go fast, car's coming.
Mighty Chicken, what up? Good morning. Thank you so much for the super chat. W's in chat there for Mighty Chicken. It is a great morning. The scenery out here is just, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat the scenery of the Dakotas.
Sudden it says it's got a software update to do, and it's doing a software update. So I wonder if that little power thing was crap and just crapped out after so long.
What's doing a power update? Maybe like half of that didn't come through.
Yeah, no, my Starlink, we pulled over because I threw my Mini up on the roof because it was being finicky for whatever reason, my main one, and I just swapped out that like power box for it and everything like that to see if that'll stop it from randomly saying that it's rebooting or unplugged.
Interesting.
Yep, but now we're right behind the Dow.
The Dow's northbound. Oh, I just missed my turn. Dang it, chat. I just missed my turn. No. Well, I guess we can keep going this way. It is what it is. Studio is being weird right now. Hang on, chat. I'll be back in chat in a second. My YouTube studio is just freaking out of control. I have made it to Rapid City.
Made it to South Dakota.
Yeah, I did not mean to take this route, chat, but we just totally missed the exit. And yeah. So you get a little tour of Rapid City here. Not even the cool part.
Freaking Dallas flying.
Wonder where they stayed last night. Yeah, I know. The yawns chat.
Oh, they got us all lightning.
That was just such a peaceful drive. It's putting me to sleep. Literally putting me to sleep. We are right on the edge of the 5% tornado risk while we're at our red light. If you guys haven't already seen, here is our 5% tornado risk today across western South Dakota, also southwest North Dakota. We are kind of targeting up here, I think, but we're going to go to Faith, South Dakota, and evaluate and go from there. And right on cue, look at that. Fit that in, perfect timing. We got our green light. Oh, by the way, Kopic, are you on? I will take that as a no. I will take that as a no. Oh my God, what is wrong with those tracks? Jesus. Hit those at like 70 and you're toast. Literally. Hey, Candids, welcome in. Good morning, everyone. Hey, Derek, what up? What up, what up? We're in Rapid City right now. Jumping on 90.
Yeah, I still have no idea what's going on with my Starlink.
That's really weird.
Yeah, I feel like it's got to be I feel like it's probably a router issue, because it just keeps, like, it'll go online, but then it goes offline and says unplugged or rebooting. So if it was like the dish was bad, it would not, like, it would just do the unplugged or rebooting, trying to boot, failing, and then that's usually where it stops.
Right.
I wonder if we got one that.
It's possible. I mean, I don't know, or just dirty, because I've been using that same router for I don't even know how long. But thankfully, I've got a bunch of spare routers anyway, so. Just next time we stop, I'll just swap out the router and see if that does anything. Man, look at that view.
When's our new day one come out, Chad? I can't
I
remember.
love it out here. First time I'd make a difficult
Oh, it should be out any second now, actually. Yeah, our new day one should be out any second. They're a couple minutes late, but curious to see what. Oh, they hatched it. They 5 hatched. New day one just came out. They 5 hatched us. We are hatched now.
Nice.
Also, I figured out the breakdown in the hubcap thing, and I know why those spacers didn't go on.
What happened?
Well, I forgot they had spacers, but when we took that tire off that night, I put all, like, because when we put the spare on, I just didn't, I obviously just didn't put the hubcap back on because I wasn't worried about it. I wasn't going to be on there too long. So I put everything, like the nuts, the bolts and everything, just in my rear, like, door cubby, the passenger door cubby. Well, those spacers are still in there, and I forgot to hand them to the tire shop. I handed them the hubcap and the bolts, but I didn't hand them the spacers, so that's on me.
Well, at least we can fix that at some point. That's good news, though.
Yup.
What's good news? Hello?
Hello. Did you see we're 5 hatched now?
I didn't realize we weren't.
Yup. God, I don't know. I'm kind of torn here. I'm still going to go to Faith, I think, but there's a part of me that wants to go up through, like, Sturgis and north that way because it's so pretty over there.
Yeah, up towards Buffalo area.
What's the day one say, Jaden? And like you said, you started talking and then my radio locked up.
Oh, they hatched the 5%.
Ooh.
Yup.
And they extended the 5% all the way almost to the South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming border.
Yeah, they did. Dang, yeah, they 5 hatched. Yeah, Rapid City, Hot Springs now. Yep.
I dream of a tornado out here.
Just look at it. Just not in Rapid City, ideally.
Oh, nice photogenic tornado right here. Oh, God. Beautiful.
Yeah, all the black jewels are in it. I'm in the 5% now. Yay!
I'm gonna figure out what to do here, chat. Let's see. Let's see what I want to do here, chat. Let me read.
Man, I'm sure you're enjoying yourself right now.
Let's read the new day one. So, they say, okay, let me show you the new 5 hatch. If you were in Rapid City or Point South, you weren't originally even in the 5%. Well, you are now, and now you're in the hatched risk. They introduced a hatch. That means a reasonable maximum intensity of EF2+. That threat is growing. So yeah, Rapid City, Point Southwest, you're now in that hatch. They didn't really do anything to the northern end except adding that hatch. But they say thunderstorms with large hail, severe wind gusts, and a couple tornadoes are expected this afternoon. And then let me get to where they kind of break it down. Warm air advection showers and thunderstorms already ongoing in the vicinity of the boundary across North Dakota. General expectation is for these showers to continue while remaining sub-severe. By this afternoon, additional development is anticipated along a slow-moving front from central North Dakota into western South Dakota and far eastern Wyoming. Environment preceding this front will be moist and unstable with upper 50s to low 60 dew points, cape around 2,000, and boundary parallel shear suggests the potential for both antifrontal character and quickly linear mode across much of North Dakota. Even so, some severe is possible with large hail and damaging winds. The shear orientation becomes a bit less parallel to the boundary with southern extent. That means we need to be in South Dakota. And there is some potential for initial supercell structures from south central North Dakota through western South Dakota. Some low-level southeasterly flows expected near the surface low, which is expected to redevelop southward, resulting in low-level photographs that indicate some tornado risk. The risk could be countered by high LCLs and the likely quick transition to more linear structures. And some undercutting or movement north of the outflow cold front is likely with time, and the potential for development of strong to severe evening overnight MCS appears limited. That's honestly not the most appetizing forecast discussion, if I'm going to be completely real with you. We 5 hatched it, but we basically said, here's 50,000 fail modes for the day. Okay. I don't know how to take that. They hatched it, but they're like, well, the undercutting and well, the high LCLs and then this and that. Like, okay, all right, and outflow and linear structures. All right, well, interesting. There's your new day one forecast discussion, chat. The new day one outlook discussion is a little interesting. They 5 hatched it, but they also listed about 50,000 fail modes.
You're interesting, Jaden.
Luke, what the heck are you doing here?
It's now leaving work.
Nice.
Well, were you able to get a nap in before your shift? No, not at all.
Let me guess, it was busy. Busiest it's ever been.
Luckily, we actually didn't do anything yesterday.
Hey, well, that's good.
A shockingly slow day for Chicago.
Yeah, anytime I ever stayed up all night and then went to work the next day, it ended up being one of the crappiest days ever. Just busy.
Yeah, I woke up this morning, and I'm like, hey, how many runs did I miss? They're like, none. We didn't get any.
Here's the new 15ZH Triple R chat at Fire Cells at about 20Z north of Rapid City. And you see you got a nice discrete supercell there. Also a couple up into North Dakota. I like that because it's kind of out ahead of the line, right? Like if that were to actually happen that way.
Yesterday, did anything go down or not really? It was a fun day, but nothing really happened. It was I had a lot of fun though. It was a great time.
Chat, what do you think about going that way instead of that way? Like what if we went through Sturgis up to Newell and the 212 corridor? So we could always do 79 all the way up into North Dakota as well. We have time. I think I kind of want to do that because that's way more scenic. Drop a comment. Should we go the scenic route, chat?
Redman, we are quickly approaching you. Rapidly. I see that.
I'm gonna type in Newell.
You weren't supposed to tell them.
What's that?
You weren't supposed to tell him, or isn't I supposed to go up there and just sandwich him and take his car?
Just gonna see the Dow go whipping by and go, uh-oh, I'm in danger.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go that way.
And the Dow is cooking.
I am not gaining ground on the Dow, that's for sure.
I've changed my course. I'm going to go through Sturgis and then up to Newell because it's way more scenic going that way.
Rip data.
There's a Love's right here, though, so I'm going to top off with gas. So we do need some gas.
Oh, fireworks!
Oh no, oh no.
We are on the road during the 4th of July. We have got to do it again.
Because it smells like rain.
I don't know, I think I can smell Red Man from back here.
We're 8 miles from Oral, Corey. Redman, we are about to blow by you right now. Just look for the giant radar dish coming down the road and you'll see us.
I can't imagine living here, waking up with this view every day. Goodness.
Kind of glad I don't, or I'd never go anywhere.
Precisely. where their little support van went, but their support van just freaking yeeted out.
I thought the support van
was their support van. It was that they had like the ice chip logo on it and everything.
Do they only have one now, or is there multiple?
They've got multiple. I think this is the only portable one for the most part, because the other one, I think they call it the cow. That one has to be assembled every chase day and all that. I think this is originally Dow 7.
Whoa, a TA Express Sinclair Capo.
Peter Redman.
All right, chat. Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much for the super chat. Should be a great chase today. W's there. Thank you so much. Topping off with gas. I had to fight the gas pump, but we finally got it. It's throwing fists with the gas pump to make it work.
We haven't switched to 70 yet, have we, Corey? Because if so, I'm going to go around them.
We did.
Don't worry, as soon as I realized that, then they started to speed up.
Hey, Princess, what up? Yo, thank you so much for the super chat. Let's friggin' go, W's. We're almost done pumping gas here. Look at this. Look at these amazing gas prices, chat. Let's get a close-up on this. Look at this. Look at that. $75 for 18 gallons. Oh, yeah. I love it. I absolutely love my career with these gas prices.
I'm going to go around them here. And never mind.
Here we go.
The license plate says this one is the Mini Cow.
All right, let's go see some pretty scenery. Janet upgraded their membership to EF2. Let's go. W's. Windy out here right now.
looks like the skies are already clear northwest of Rapid.
Oh yeah, they're beautiful. Yeah, I'm right on the line. Like just to my south, you know, those storms are still ongoing, and then just to the west here, it's beautiful blue skies. 77 degrees too in Rapid.
Nice, 64 down here.
MD for North Dakota.
Probability of a watch only 40%. That is wild.
I think they literally, yeah, that's a reading, and it looks like they just MD'd the morning stuff. Interesting.
Yeah, I think they said strongest severe wind may evolve before a more pronounced severe threat that develops into the afternoon. So yeah, I think you're right. I think it is the morning stuff specifically.
chat. We're just targeting somewhere in South Dakota right now. I haven't locked into a specific target. Still a little early in the day to fully lock in, but we are heading north. We're going to be heading north out of Sturgis up towards Newell. The Highway 212 corridor. It's a little more scenic taking this route, so... you'll see why. You will see why, chat, once we get up of here. This is always one of my favorite routes to take. I've been out here quite a bit, so. Yep. Hey Judy, welcome in, good morning. Oh yeah, it's just gorgeous out here. Absolutely gorgeous.
Dow has gone back to hammer down mode.
That's nuts again? Oh no.
Tristan, thank you so much for the super chat. W's in chat there for Tristan. Welcome in.
What is up with all the blips popping up now? Is this just supposed to be the early stuff right now, or what is this?
I would imagine so. Let me switch back to Rapid Cities radar. Yeah, I think that's just all the morning garbage.
Well, copy that.
the blips off like northeast of Sturgis, I got eyes on those, and I mean they're just like elevated fluff, like yeah, no base, just Virga.
That's probably that stuff that they had posted for the MD.
Yeah, probably so. God, I just love it out here, chat. Black Hills region, one of my favorite. Yeah, I was just gonna go to Faith and, keep it simple, but I'm like, nah, like, we have to go the scenic way. Like, one, I miss it, and two, like, chat, y'all deserve the scenery over here. So I'm like, yeah, we're gonna go this way. I'm glad we did. I am glad we did.
I think I see that front off to our, well off to our west over by like Gillette, Wyoming.
Yup.
We are approaching noon o'clock out here, though. I'd like to see this stuff going now.
I don't think the stuff south of the Rapid City is a big deal. It's not even the target.
Well, we're just getting through the stuff in Rapid, and the area we're expecting initiation later is all clear and sunny skies right now.
Yep. Yeah, it's clear and 76 degrees west of Rapid, so I'm not too terribly worried. Rob Zombie, tickets at full throttle. Old Rob Zombie, that billboard right there, chat. Anybody ever heard a Rob Zombie song? That is an interesting character.
The speed limit drops.
You should cancel him, Corey. You should tag. You should tag. You know who?
No.
Oh no, I'm only after that guy now.
You should tag him and say, "Hey, this is a problem. Dallas making the community look bad."
Is anybody live yet? Up.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Cockpit went live prematurely again.
Yeah, I accidentally went live at like 9:30 this morning.
Yep, just have to
There's
go.
a cop right there that we just passed.
I just have to go live at 5 o'clock in the morning these days, or else my stream is chalked. It's just the way it goes now. The earlier the better, because if you don't go live early,
what
then,
is happening right now? This is not
then
good.
you're chalked the entire day. And even when you go live early, you're still chalked. Everyone just keeps backing up their live stream times to like 8 o'clock in the morning. 9 hours before storm fire. It's the name of the game these days, chat. Gotta stay with it. Just got to live stream the entire day.
I like how that church had all the windows that are looking at that scenic hill right outside the windows.
Yo, Lane, what is going on? Good morning to you. Thank you so much for yet another incredible PayPal donation. Everyone drop massive W's in the chat right now for Lane. Lane, we need to do something special for you. Thank you so much again. I cannot not express how grateful I am for all your support over the years. Hello?
Well, yeah.
All right, chat. Sorry about that. I had to grab a quick phone call. We are in Sturgis, chat. When is Sturgis? I can't remember when Sturgis takes place. I know the chat will be able to tell me.
Man, this is definitely a bumpy road, without a doubt. I remember every time I used to do that, Vince would just lose it.
And I walked up to the second floor, Daniel was right there, and then Vince popped out of the room. It was really weird. And then we all kind of wondered, why did it smell like a Cajun seafood broil on the second floor?
It's a really weird smell on the second floor, without a doubt.
The Motorcycle Museum. Passing by the Sturgis Motorcycle Museum.
Good old Sturgis.
That was such a cool story. You should tell it again.
Wow.
Ouch.
I'll tell you a cool story.
Go ahead.
Wow, that was cool.
Wasn't that awesome?
You should tell it again.
Okay, here we go. You will not believe this.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, it gets even better.
Can it even get any better?
We haven't even got to the good part yet. Get this.
Wow, man, that is phenomenal.
Wow. I can't believe it. Absolutely blowing my mind right now. I can't believe you experienced that.
Oh, and the other thing?
Wow, man, I cannot believe it's not butter.
It was how big?
And that wasn't even the biggest.
Oh, it sounds like a real HC.
Still rated a solid 6 out of 7.
Oh, Chad, it is so gorgeous here. Did y'all like my insane story right there? Just one of the craziest thing that ever happened in my life.
Got a story for you. Get this.
Oh my goodness, and I thought my story was crazy? Jeez.
I don't know how you survived that.
You have to give us more detail.
Well, it was something like this.
pics or it didn't happen.
Oh, I have your pics. Now YouTube all confused.
My chat's losing it.
Just re-hooked up my my PA. I might moo at the mini cow up here.
The city's such an awesome city.
Oh, isn't it? I would, if y'all got a little extra time, I definitely recommend going the way I'm going, though, because it is so scenic over here. And then just north of Sturgis, there's that, like, random mountain that is, like, on the edge of, like, the Black Hills and, like, Northern Plains, and it's just kind of out there all by itself. I love stopping there and hanging out for a little bit. That's where I'm going to shoot my ass live for the day.
I'm going to try and moo at the Dow when I go around, but I've only got a little ways until I got to turn.
Yeah, I got that mountain when I made that move from North Dakota to Colorado for snow. It's at that random mountain.
Yo.
Although Josh is in there, he's probably shaking his head right now.
There's our random mountain right up there, chat.
Either thinking, what an idiot, or they're laughing so hard.
Well, I think Josh has one of a sense of humor, so he's probably in there like, oh, what an idiot. Back in the day, man, it was Sean Casey that's wanting to get off my back. Now we got Brandon Kopic out here just mooing at me.
The clown show this place has turned into. Probably didn't even hear it. Or if they did, they probably didn't hear what I was saying. And they're like, why is this guy yelling at me?
Surprised they haven't like made a actual mini Dow, like a dually pickup with a smaller radar or something, so a little more fuel efficient. And yeah, you killing him.
I mean, they used to have that. The original Dow was on a freaking van platform.
Why did I back to something like that? I mean, we should have advanced in tech enough by now that they can have a smaller setup.
Just running real quick. I was on the phone with my friend for a while there. What's the plan? You have friends? You missed some of the best stories ever, Redman.
Oh, Redman, you did. I just... man. Yeah.
Yeah, right, man. Get a load of this.
Oh, Corey, let me tell my story first, Redman. We got into it, and I mean, it's just wild. I mean, so...
Yeah, that's intense.
Oh, that is incredible.
Okay, Corey, you can tell yours now. I didn't want to do the long version. You know, I figured keep it short since the first one took a while. But your story, though, probably was even a little crazier, honestly.
All right, well, Rodman, not gonna believe it, but just get a load of this. This was insane.
That's incredible. What else is incredible is the amount of traffic in Rapid City here.
Are you allowed to drive up to the trailhead right there? You might be able to. It's a Centennial Trail.
Man, traffic is bad.
If there's any locals in chat that can provide me with insight here, are you allowed to, like, drive up to the trailhead? I see a bunch of tire tracks right here, and there's, like, state signs that say Centennial Trail that way. Like, curious if we could get a little closer up there to that mountain. Redman, y'all should check out my my stream view right now with the random mountain. It's so gorgeous out here.
Yep, I have photographed that mountain before in the fall. Actually, I was chasing up there in September a couple years ago. North of there and then up to Buffalo and right where the Montana, North Dakota, South Dakota border comes together.
You know, let's go over here to the, let's get a little closer to this mountain since we've got a little bit of time on our hands. Let's come up over here and see if we can get an even better view.
What picture did you take this morning?
You like that?
Oh my God, Drew's gonna have a heyday with that.
I have to pay an entrance fee if I want to go over there.
Social media is falling off so bad now. I just take pictures of me pooping. Why not?
How much
I
is
just
it?
realized you're on the.
How much is the entrance fee to get you guys a view? $10. $10 to get you guys a view of this mountain. It's honestly probably not even worth it because we have a view of the mountain right here. So I'm like, nah. we got a nice view right here. I'm gonna go back to that little pull off though, and I'll just shoot my as live for my socials. It's literally, it's like, because the parking is like, I see where you can park, and it's literally like no different than if I just park right here. Like, it changes nothing. So, yeah. See? Same view, but for free and not $10. Come on, SPC, load! Load! Their website's so bad. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let me grab where the heck, what did I do with my mics? Where are my mics? There they are. There's my mics. Alright, chat. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm struggling here in Rapid City. Making wrong turns, traffic everywhere, stressful.
Yeah, you've always struggled in those mega cities.
This place is huge. I did miss the interstate. It didn't make sense to me. I didn't look down in time. I had to take a right to get to my
Red man, jeez.
I was doing a lap down there. It's literally only 1 minute between Garmin and Google. I'm fine going either way.
It's much prettier over here. Alright, Chad, I'm gonna get this as live. out of the way
Yeah,
here.
I got one big dent in my hood that I don't remember being there. I think I got that from yesterday.
There is quite a bit of people here.
Yeah, Rapid City is pretty crowded.
Just city though. That freaking Colorado just straight up blew that stop sign. He was like, well, the car in front of me stopped, so I'm just going to keep going. Yeah, I've only been here a handful of times. I haven't been here a lot.
I think the last time I came through here was when I left Montana to go bag that tornado in Minnesota and Miss Wellfleet. Good times.
Oh, yes, wonderful times. The Wellfleet. Here's another one of these stupid, like, figure-8 intersection bridges over the interstates. I was not going through that light, Corey.
This road gets a hefty angle on it.
Yeah, it looks beautiful though. Well, the new router's working so far. Did you like my rain room portrait, Corey?
No, I didn't see that one.
Well, that's the one.
You know, you could probably make a living just traveling around the country doing bathroom selfies.
Really, probably could. Getting gas, Corey. Oh. I was confused because you were sitting there and it said you were facing the other direction. And I'm like, why though?
I think it's an iPhone problem, bro, because it'll show me driving through a field, too.
I might actually top off somewhere around here just because of the fact I've got just over half tank.
I'll wait till like Faith. I still got 292 to eat.
I have 247. It says.
Oh, you gotta believe. They think they're beast on gas.
I don't want to get a Tahoe just so I could drive a lot farther without having to fill up.
Yeah, but it'll cost you like 120 to fill up.
I know.
Freaking roads are getting confusing.
Yeah, I got all turned around. Almost gave you a little nudge, Corey, but the light changed.
Man, it is first time being in like downtown Rapid City. It is beautiful here.
That's my first time in downtown Rapid too. It's gorgeous.
Sorry, I was shooting my ass live. What's up?
It smells like pizza. Oh yes, please. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, you'll have to FaceTime me because it's
Dinosaur
complete.
on
Yeah,
the
it's
hill back
let me hang on. Let me take my mic out and then let me FaceTime you, and then I'll show you where those buttons are on the skid steer. No, actually, you'll love it. You'll love it.
Dinosaur?
So, all right, give me 1 second. Let me put my mic away.
Brachiosaurus or something up on top.
All right, give me 1 second, Chad. I'll be right back.
Wish it was a Frogiosaurus. Feels the same.
Frogiosaurus.
Do we stay in the right lane, Corey?
I'm gonna get in the left lane. It doesn't say, but I'm in the left lane because, yeah. Yeah, left lane.
At a diner.
Alright, chase canceled. Going to the Dino Park.
Yes. Oh, Redman, somebody said there's a reptile gardens here too. You might be in luck. I went there in 2003. Yeah, my dad and I were talking.
Man, that was so long ago. I literally watched, there was a viral video from like 2008 that popped up on TikTok. And dude, that video looks so freaking old. That is like, think back to that day when video quality seemed amazing. It's like, dude, oh my god, we're so old.
I know. Yeah. But I mean, 2003 now, that was 23 years ago. That was a while ago now. Gosh, getting old. It hailed on me too. They were doing a show outside. They had a tent that they were doing a show
under, and with some, different critters and stuff. And it hailed. A hailstorm came over, and that, it's a good memory of mine. I was like, man, I've always wanted to chase storms out here. And then my dad and I got to see a super smoke go over during the Reptile Garden show.
Back when we had real swords.
All right, chat, we're back. We're back. What'd I miss? What have I missed? Paula, thank you for the super chat. W's in chat for Paula there.
God, look at the backseat of that car. It is packed full of crap.
See it.
All right, y'all. I need to throw this in the editor. That, and we'll do this. There's that. Open this, airdrop this, and we'll hit the road. Oh my God, I totally forgot something. Hang on, chat, we can't hit the road yet. Can't hit the road quite yet. Oh, there was a spider crawling on me. That's nice. Okay, time to burn the car down. I'm burning the car down. There's a spider in here. It's time for a new car.
Man, I wish there was a Hampton like right here. Oh, I would still stay here.
All right, chat, let's roll.
Just had a motorcycle go by me at like 130.
That sounds like Sturgis. All right, yo, let's hit it. Where are you at right now?
I am on I-90. I am about to get off though in 2.5 miles and head north. I think I'm going up the same road you're on, looks like.
Yep, you probably are. Yeah, the 15 ZH-RR kind of gave me confidence to just slow my roll a little bit and not have to like haul to the north because, you know, it fired that soup like just north of here. And yeah, 16Z's fairly similar. I mean, shows it a little further north, like that county before the North Dakota border. So we're in business here.
Yeah, sticking with faith for now.
What's that?
Said, yeah, sticking with faith for now. Should be far enough east. Stuff pops. We have to get north up to the border or the state line, like shoot straight north out of there. So everything's fine.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Low key, I don't know if it will be. It should have been crazy in Colorado yesterday, but it wasn't. So, oh, what is this? Is this a Dow truck? It appears to be a one of the white ones. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. This is a propane truck.
Chaser was getting pretty bad yesterday.
Well,
Yeah, I personally never had any problems yesterday. Oh, is that a fire over there, chat? See a lot of white smoke to our west. See a lot of like white smoke to my west.
You guys want to go make fun of a bunch of bikers today?
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. Yes, that should end very well.
We can live stream it all too.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, it sounds like a great idea, bro. Man. Yeah, hail does damage our vehicle. See, somebody asked what we do about hail. We take the pipe is what we do. I love hail. Check out our hood. Our brand new windshield already destroyed as well. But, yeah, there's our hood.
Earlier exit option here. It says on page. It shows a little traffic backup spot that looks promising.
Yeah, I'm taking that.
What is it?
About to see.
Oh, yeah, that dirt road, Redman. That's my favorite to take. I miss that exit, but I take that all the time. It is so scenic. It's a good gravel road, too, so, Corey, you'd have no problems taking that.
They take it for a 10-100. Road work.
We're just on a scenic sightseeing tour right now, chat, because this is just so gorgeous out here.
We're moving. It's fine.
I was gonna say road work on a gravel road. I'm confused.
Yeah, you can pull it up on my stream if you want. Coming up on it now. They are doing some major grading, looks like, but it is open.
Yeah, I was just wondering, cause like I looked at it, it showed like a little backup. Like, what the heck?
Passing by Bear Butte Lake. Bear Butte Lake. There's a little white smoke plume over there. I don't know what it's about. Oh my God, what a gorgeous area to live. Holy crap.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of resurfacing of the dirt. This should get interesting. It looks, I mean, it's all mud right now, or well, dirt. So if it pours rain, this is going to get pretty hairy through.
Going by a couple residential properties right now, and I am low-key jealous of the view that they have every day.
This is definitely one of those areas that I could live, you know, get a nice area to stay at least some of the year. I may not be here some of the winter, but...
Yeah. Yeah, very true. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be here in the winter. I'd come here in the summer, though, for sure.
I guess it depends on what I do, or, you know, yeah, what I had to do. I mean, if I didn't have anything to do, it'd probably be fun in the winter, too. Just, you know, have a nice wood, you know, burning place, and just have a lot of firewood. I love doing that, but I love wood stoves. I just love wood stoves. My dad and nobody else likes them for some reason, like in the family. That they're like, oh, just make those.
And one place I lived at, we had a wood burner. They're cool, but man, it gets annoying after a while.
That's just one of those things you gotta appreciate.
It'd be hard to get it to work just right sometimes. I love when you get it good and hot though, and you get that fan going, it's cool in the house. You get that, oh, that heat starts pouring out of there.
How long is this gravel road? Is it just up to Sturgis or what have you?
Yep, just up to 34, and then it turns to pavement.
Copy. I'm gonna stop here, Corey, and take a leak.
My gosh, that mountain is just so freaking incredible. I love it. Oh, I love it.
Of all these people that live on the side of this hill.
Yeah, I'm jealous of anyone that lives here, honestly.
Jaden, I know you like bottled spring water like I do. A lot of these places around here have Aqua Vista. They're blue bottles, cases of blue bottles. That is the best water. So you need to get some to keep in the car. If you got room, get 2 or 3 of them.
Oh yeah, I've gotten that many times.
Yeah, that's good water.
Yeah, I should have went to Walmart and bought one of the big, like, 5-gallon water containers and filled up with that Kansas Spot.
Yeah, I love getting water from natural springs. We got quite a few back home in the mountains, scattered around. You can fill up jugs.
I bet you this King State's bar is really good.
It is. Like I say, we need to rent some bicycles, put some tassels on them, get some nice, cool pink helmets. Roll up there, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to Walmart and buy a Huffy and then show up to Sturgis.
Hook one of you guys up to the hitch of my car and pull you guys on the bike.
Yes, we get to follow the grader.
You should ask them what they would grade this road, A, B, C, D, or F. Delirium is officially set in.
Oh, dude, it wasn't that funny.
Somebody with a bicycle, maybe I could steal that bike.
I don't know. That's just fascinating.
I didn't pass them. They were coming at me when I went through there, so I did have to pull off though for just a second because there was a mailbox right when I met the grader.
That's a nice house being built right there.
I truly do. Other than the cold, I really envy the people that are blessed enough to live out here because this This area and Chamberlain, South Dakota, I'm pretty sure are my two favorite places in the whole U.S. I actually almost moved out here to Box Elder like 10 years ago. I almost transferred in Conway to work out here.
I'll be back in the chat in just a second, y'all. I'm editing this
Here's the
ad live.
Starlink issue.
Alrighty,
Yes,
chat.
says we're only an hour 35 out of Faith right now. That's not bad.
Oh my god, that black pole barn house over there. Oh, I want that.
And I missed it. Which side?
The right side right now.
Yeah, that looks so nice. Two of them. One of them might actually be a pole barn.
Alright, chat, just muted that so I could edit the
There's a
ads
whole
live.
collection of, I believe, Dodge Caravans or whatever in that person's yard.
I just love these areas out here that, like, I don't know, I would just love to be able to have a home out here in these rural parts. Just you get your own space, you've got such incredible views.
Yes. There's a lake. Oh, I want to go fishing up here. But then I think about all the mosquitoes. Oh,
Dude, I will never forget the freaking mosquitoes last year in South Dakota or North Dakota, whatever that was. God, that was terrible.
they were awful.
Like you're doing something.
His tire's flat. Should we check and see if he needs help?
Hey, can. A tire player will blow up his tires.
Yeah, I've got a pump.
Funds, what is going on? Thank you so much for the super chat. W's in chat there for cash. Watching from Central South Dakota. Let's go. Well, we got you covered. So, you sure got a beautiful state here. Always love the Dakotas. They are my favorite chase states in the country. Just absolutely beautiful out here. Thank you so much again for that super chat. Carol coming in with another super chat. Thank you so much for the gas fund. W's Carol.
You can go around me, Corey, since you're already leading.
Yeah, I never tried my Milwaukee inflator on a bike tire. Probably blow it up in like a second.
He said he had it. He appreciated checking, but yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I got it. I guess he lives right down the road. Wait, 34 isn't our route up to Faith? It says we're going to take 79 north. Is that paved?
Yes, 79 is paved. I'm on it right now.
I copy that.
Yep, 79 to Newell, then 212 over to Faith.
That was 8 minutes slower to take 34.
Wow. These times I'll get you, Corey.
You'll never get this. You'll never get this.
Oh man, I love it, man. This is so cool. Being out here with the boys in western South Dakota, man, this is it right here. Yeah, nothing better than being out here. I'm pretty sure the Dow support vehicle just turned on the road behind us.
When he goes out to poop.
Oh, you know. Did someone say poop? Ray, you got Red Man excited.
Yeah, right, man. Climb that mountain and take a poop.
The one cool place to poop. A view, that's for sure.
Yeah, better than the card reader.
Yeah. I don't know if I can get myself to poop on the car.
Oh, chat, what a drive.
Looks like there might be a drive going up that mountain.
Yeah, you have to pay $10 to get into the actual, because it's the state park or whatever. You have to pay $10 if you want to get close to the mountain. But there's a good view just outside that you can get just about as close, and it doesn't cost money.
white people great. They steal your land, abuse the people, and then charge every single one of us, regardless of what we are, to see the land that they stole.
Sorry, that's actually pretty funny, Red Man. So they steal the land, and then they make you pay to go see the land that they stole.
Yes.
Hey, what'd you do with that dog, Red Man?
I didn't expect anyone to ask, really. I thought I could get by without having that conversation.
Man?
Seems sus.
Did or did it not involve a jar of peanut butter?
Oh, there it is.
It would have been fine if when he showed up, there was a pond right there next to me, right next to the little driveway that I pulled into, and there was a frog. And that frog looked pretty good.
Wow.
Anyway, the dog left after that. Yeah, it was happy to go home, and it was no longer scared of storms. It went home, and yeah, I assume it felt much better about its day. And
Guys, if you haven't already, smash that like
Just
button,
funny,
closing in
though,
on
that it just got
500
terrified of the
likes.
storm. It was like, you know what? I'm just getting in this car.
it scared the living crap out of me. I'm not joking. I just gotten out of the car and was standing like by the door, and all of a sudden, like from the other side of the car, I guess he ran down the road or something, and then ran around the front end of the car and just was right there at me. And I jumped, nearly had a heart attack. And then I was like, oh, it's just a friendly dog. Yeah, I petted it for a second. I went around to the passenger door to get something. And as soon as I opened the door, this dog just leaps up in there. And I'm like, well, oh, crap. Well, now watch. So, and then he goes into the driver's seat and sits there. And then he goes and lays on the back in the bed. And I'm like, well, I guess this is happening now for a little bit.
That was funny, like, when you took that picture, he just chilled on your bed, like, what's up, man?
It was a beautiful, cool dog, really. But obviously lived, like, next door.
Just a random off subject, but dew point outside of Faith is up to 57 now.
That gives me faith.
So is this where the big biker show goes on?
I love it.
There's been storms going on up here like ever since yesterday. Just pop up, die, pop up, die.
Do I know who Peter Griffin is on Twitter?
It's Jacob McMillan.
Okay, gotcha.
It's Peter Griffin, of course.
His original account got like suspended for. Ironically enough, his original account got suspended because they thought he was a bot. But now the Peter Griffin account is not a bot.
That makes a lot of sense because he's everywhere, it seems like.
Well, the next person gets their account banned, they have to start a lowest account, then getting a Stewie.
It keeps happening. I'm so confused.
Just cruising the old Polaris down the road.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Two of them. Corey, you crossed the center line to pass the vehicle. You are now effectively canceled.
Oh, don't worry. I was watching his live stream. It's already going on Twitter.
Yeah, I figured as such.
Yeah, I took notes myself.
I no longer know that guy.
Yeah, that guy, get him out. Get him out of here. Oh, I'm going by fields of canola. Oh, it's beautiful.
I love being.
Oh, you know what? That's not canola. That's just something wild. What is that? Is that mustard? Wild mustard? What the heck is this? Thought it was canola at first. And then canola, though.
When you just experience so much joy, your dopamine high or something like that.
Yeah, I'm addicted to dopamine.
It feels so great just to be out here. I'm just so grateful just to be out here looking at these beautiful scenes, and just even though there haven't even been storms yet, it's only 12:30, but this is such a blessing.
Technically, we even have storms going.
Technically, you are right. Hey, do you guys see that random boundary that's streamed out? I think it's an outflow boundary that kicked out from the morning storms over by Bison and extends out partially into portions of North Dakota. That's intriguing. If those storms just keep moving like northeast and that boundary sits there untouched, oh boy.
Oh boy!
I'm gonna stop up here and fill up the gas again.
I'm gonna get gas and Faith. We're gonna fill up on Faith today.
Yeah, I'll do that then, I guess.
I, too, am going to fill up with faith and faith.
Always walk by faith.
welcome in, everybody. Drop a comment if you're just joining in. Let me know where you're following from today. Also, how we feeling about the day so far, chat? It's been a gorgeous drive this morning. Oh, look, we got cows. We got cows.
Mud butt.
What?
We're heading towards Mud Butt. You're heading towards Mud Butt, Jaden.
Where is Mudbutt? I don't see it on the map. Oh, wait. Okay, I see it. You just have to zoom in.
I seen that on the map the other day.
I do not have Mud Butt right now because I had a wonderful shower.
Proud of you, Red Man.
You white man. Red man still learn of white man's civilized ways.
The white man spray Red Man down with a garden hose.
And giggle, laugh with joy, jump up and down.
Speaking of garden hose, Brandon, did you get that radio cleaned up? Everything fine with it?
Oh, I didn't clean it up yet. I started throwing it at the roof of my car.
What?
Yeah, so my Starlink was being weird this morning, and I was like, Corey, check this out. I showed him the radio, and then I just started bouncing it off the roof to get some of the mud off of it. I think I threw it back on the floor. If I lost it again, we're going to have problems.
We just cruising around with our four-wheelers and side-by-sides today.
That might have been Nathan Moore. I can't tell. It might have been. No, it was a chaser.
Boy. Just fast,
Man, it's
nothingness
pretty
out here. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Ah, try not to fall asleep. This drive will put you right out.
Yes, farm
Glad you're
equipment.
enjoying today's drive. Hello from San Diego.
I'm just taking the old Springer for a cruise.
Oh, dang, you just passing them? Yeah, dang, they're still on the road. Yeah, I passed them a while ago.
itty bitty hailstorm on this little isolated cell here next to us.
I'm kind of hoping this little line over here just keeps going the way it's going. It's moving like north-northeast with that boundary shot out just ahead of it. So if we can get a single storm to fire off to its east later, oh man, I would be so happy. It's up to 57 dudes in faith now.
Found the Dow.
We just gotta have faith.
Here's the Dow.
At the gas station.
Okay, I see him. Yep, that's definitely their support vehicle behind us. They're pulling in there now.
Yeah, so he definitely had to move.
Boop.
Poop is such a funny word.
What the hell?
Really is. I wonder how they even came up with that name. You know, there's a lot of things that I wonder about through the years, but that now is one of them. Like, who decided it is poop? What's the? There's got to be a history to it.
Kind of goes along with the poor staffs had to go out and figure out like what plants were edible or not.
It just makes you think why all certain words are certain words. You know, if you really open up your mind to the concept, like why is water considered water? Like why isn't it dry? Why isn't it just dry? We call it dry.
Exactly. Yeah, when you really get to thinking about it, all of it's questionable.
I need to go to the gas station, get a bottle of moisture.
I'm getting what Corey, I'm gonna start saying that. Yeah, I really need a bottle of moisture right now. Yeah, I sure am thirsty for some moisture.
Sure thirsty for a sponge right about now. That color's favorite dog is 7.
Yes.
See, a bottle of dry just doesn't sound right. I prefer a bottle of moisture.
I need a bottle of moisture.
Bottle of moisture, I like it.
I sure need some moisture right now.
This ain't somebody back in the day was just sitting out here, kicked the ground. I'll call this dirt. I'll call this grass.
Yep, but had to go relieve himself and said, that's not poop.
Yeah. Even better, think about the person that named McPherson, you know?
Yeah, what idiot could have done that?
Jaden, don't start a battle you can't win.
I still don't know where McPherson is or DeBucas.
Don't forget about Kankakee.
Wait, what did Jordan call it? Kanaki?
It was like Kanaki or something. Kankaki or something.
It's way too late to tell this pronunciation.
I'm pretty sure that McPherson is McPherson. And their last name must have been McPherson.
Number 1.
ACNURRSON. Can somebody next time we stop and get gas just be like, can I get a bottle of moisture? Where's your bottle of moisture? And I'll be like, what?
Well, I'm gonna do it.
Oh yeah, I'll do it too. Yeah. Or yeah, Corey, you know what we should do? We should really sketch them out. We'll all go in at different times, and we'll all ask if they have bottles of moisture.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Like, have Corey go in first and ask, like, hey, where's your bottle of moisture? And then they'll be confused. Then somebody else walk in behind him and be like, where is the moisture bottles at? I'm so thirsty right now.
I'm gonna go in and ask for, hey, you guys have a case of moisture? And they're probably like pointing to the lotion.
Got any of them moisture containers?
And then they'll hand you moisturizer. No, I said moisture, not moisturizer. Jeez.
Instead of pop or soda, I'm gonna say, can I get a bottle of sugar?
Just want my flabba to scabba.
I'll be scatter flasted.
I like doing when you go order coffee and they ask you what kind of milk. You say cow's milk.
Luke, next time you're out fighting a fire, make sure you ask for the moisture hose.
Send the moisture.
I'll only drink my coffee black.
Beautiful out here.
I love this so much.
Dang, that hill course tits flying. Now I just want to drive into it.
The question is this the show or no?
I don't think it should be the show.
They just issued, literally right now. Thunderstorms.
Oh my God! Okay, guys, I'm going to read y'all the MD because sometimes I like to read you guys the message scale discussion. So I'm going to read y'all the MD that just came out. Alright, y'all. So yeah, MD really all the way from the Canadian border through North Dakota, western South Dakota, into the Nebraska Panhandle and eastern Wyoming. And 80% probabilities of a watch. Thunderstorms to increase in coverage and intensity through the afternoon. Supercells will be possible with the potential for large, very large hail, damaging wind, and tornadoes. They say daytime heating is occurring across portions of eastern Wyoming into the Dakotas ahead of the boundary and near the surface trough. Along the front, subsevere thunderstorm activity is ongoing across the western Dakotas. Though a few severe storms have developed within the warm sector across North Dakota, strong daytime heating has eroded sin, with temperatures climbing into low to mid 80s, and cumulus has increased across central North Dakota. Additional isolated supercell development may occur with potential for large hail damage and wind through time as ascent increases with the upper low and further heating occurs. Storms along the front will increase in intensity, and largely boundary parallel shear will encourage clustering and upscale growth with an increase in damage and wind potential. Further south and west for our target area, cumulus is increasing across the high terrain in southeastern Wyoming, and temperatures here are cooler beneath filtered heating through the mid-level cloud cover. It's likely with additional heating and increasing mid-level ascent over the next 1 to 2 hours, thunderstorms will increase in coverage and intensity along the front and also develop further west along the high terrain. Shear profiles will support supercells initially, though boundary parallel shear increases with northern extent into North Dakota, which may lead to clustering and upscale growth. Steep low to mid-level lapse rates will support potential for large hail and damaging winds. Winds across western South Dakota become steadily southeasterly of the low-level hodograph curvature and increase the tornado risk with discrete supercells. Okay, well, that was a very long MD. They say the most probable peak tornado intensity is 100 to 125. Alrighty then. Italian Storm Chaser, what up? Hello, hello.
This thing about chasing out here, unless it's completely wrapped up in rain, you can see the tornado from anywhere. So you're not going to miss it.
Very true. Yeah, that little cell to our west is looking interesting.
Kind of get a little spot that's trying to lower on the base.
Really liking that one just off to our northwest.
Yeah, that's where I saw that CG pop out. Real crisp CG.
You know, this might be our show. Like, these might be our storms. I don't know. I really don't, because I don't know. But yeah, it is starting to get a little bass over there, isn't it?
Yep. The updraft on the back is starting it's not very crisp, but it's starting to bubble a little more again.
Yeah, I noticed it was crispier a little bit ago. I don't have a good advantage of it now that I'm out here where I'm at, but yeah. And the tops have gone up over 43, 44. So they're creeping up.
Once I'd like to see it get above 45, but it looks like it's been hovering around 40 to 42. So I like the overall structure of it, though. I'm really liking the way this is looking right now, at least. Give it some time. It's also going to be moving east into the better moisture as well.
Slap the 360 up and do a time.
Got whale's mouth developing now out in front of this.
Oh.
At least it really looks whale's mouthy. It may technically not be some kind of underlattice. apparatus.
And these cows out here truly live their best life.
Joke.
I'd love to see this thing just go ahead and drop a gorgeous, strong land spout.
Looks like they got Dom 3 up and running again.
Yep. Just gonna set a bill down after the next few days of chasing to go do some wiring and then bring it out.
My gosh, it is so beautiful out here, chat. There's just nothing in sight. Oh, I believe I'm going through Mudbutt.
Oh, Mudbutt!
There's not a lot there, bro.
Things getting all whispery, man. I don't know if this is the show or not.
I just feel like it's way too early.
Definitely think it needs some time, without a doubt.
They just severed it. Severe warning for that cluster.
Yep, I was about to say that. Just got a severe box on it.
It's severe warned.
Northeast at 40. Yeah, I don't think that's it.
I wish that stuff wasn't there right now, to be honest.
Same.
Look like it's starting to get some feeder bands into it, though.
It's like a tick of scud under it there.
Are you talking? Yeah, the base to like the north, like to the west, kind of northwest of us, Redman.
Trying to get a little lower on the base.
I'm talking about the very tail end.
Ah, okay. Yeah, 'cause I was, oh, CG. Did you see the CG?
I did not that time.
Definitely see some scud up underneath there. Just a little bit.
Definitely be watching for a spook.
Sometimes things evolve strange out this way, so I mean, it may not be our storms, but then again, it might. Sometimes this is what happens. Just weird stuff like this evolves throughout the day.
Yeah, that's why I'm keeping a good eye on it. I mean, it still looks like it's got good supercell structure and all that, so it's definitely intriguing.
Show you something intriguing.
Who showed up? Where'd you guys end up?
We are approaching Lemon, South Dakota.
I am an hour and 45 minutes from there. Man, it looks like there's a lot of chasers that ended up way behind the 8 ball today. There's a lot of people just crossing into South Dakota, north of Shadron.
No idea how. Topic, did Hunter Fox ever text you back on that observed tornado in Kansas the other night?
He texted me back like yesterday and he's like, I just saw this, LOL, and never said anything else.
Alright, we'll take that as a no then.
You still on here? Bro hopped in for 0.2 seconds.
Yeah. I will say I like mesoanalysis. All the 3K that builds in like 4 hours looks really, really nice.
Yeah, but heck, if it's moving 40 miles an hour, they're gonna be gone.
I just don't think these are the storms. I think there's going to be more development after these. I don't know. I could be totally wrong, but
Yeah, either that's going to happen or these are going to slow down as they mature.
Say, I've only got them moving at about 30 according to the storm track. There is some scud rising up into the base over there, but that's interesting.
It appears to be slowing down around a little bit.
No, it's good. Get up here to bathe. Fill up with some bathe. Get a bottle of moisture. Be ready to chase.
yep. I see there's a C-Mix on the west side of town too. So
Yeah, that's what I got in.
I think the storm actually might be turning a little bit more right. I could be wrong, but that core just did an uptick as well.
I'll show you a right turn.
I think it's expanding yet.
Yeah, I don't see it turning right yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does in a little bit.
Definitely don't expect east motion, but like a little bit more northeast instead of north-northeast is what would be very beneficial. Yeah. We'll go on the side of the road up here.
Yeah. Got off the chaser or what?
Oh, they are stopped, and I don't see a flat, so I think they're all right.
What kind of car was it?
It's like a purple Malibu.
I think they may have been there when I drove by.
I didn't notice.
Sounds like a you problem, bro.
Bet you all the chase that I want to the south are probably going for that Rapid City stuff. Or stuff south of Rapid City.
Yeah, but that stuff really just didn't intrigue me even remotely.
Anything that seems to come off the Black Hills right there, I've never had good luck with it. Like, at least in my experience of chasing the Black Hills quite a few times, like those storms always end up hailers and nothing else.
Yeah, you've jinxed it now.
Yeah, there's gonna be like a Manchester 2.0 down there now. Thanks, Jaden.
You're welcome.
I did how to do it.
Oh my god, that has to be like the biggest bowl I have ever seen right there. Look at the size of this bowl. That boy is well fed right there. Look at the size of this rascal.
I like the curvature it's kind of got to it as
Oh
well.
my goodness.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that buzzsaw look.
Bro is muscular.
What about a buzzsaw?
I mean, look,
Now
look,
you decide
look
to
at this.
return.
Look at the size of
I
that.
have no service up here. I don't have my Starlink yet.
Wow.
Oh no. No, I was just
That has to
asking
be
what
the
you
world's
think if
largest
this
bull
stuff's gonna
right
be-
there.
You think stuff's gonna fire further east?
If you were to ask me last night and this morning, I'd say stuff was going to fire further east, but judging by satellite and the anvil blow off and how the overall parameter space is evolving, I think it's going to be this.
Yeah, this one's, I mean, it's not doing bad. The southernmost one looks really good. I'd like to see it move more northeast than north-northeast, but I did see there's a boundary that got left out over by Bison.
I honestly think too.
Tomorrow will be the day. Tomorrow.
Cash, yo, thank you for the super chat. Kings out in Face, South Dakota. You know, I saw that on the map.
Tomorrow. We'll be closer to Gary.
I think yesterday was the day.
The Gary.
Y'all see where my weather-wise location is? I just live streamed the world's biggest bull I have ever seen. Pay attention for him on the left side of the road. That guy, that bull has ate wow.
I thought you said bull. Like, what? Is it like the world's biggest dinner bowl statue, or what?
That's what I heard. have to freaking book a hotel early tonight before all the tour groups take them all. In the middle.
Yeah, I have no idea where to stay tonight.
Over around Aberdeen anyway.
Yeah, for real. But yeah, I was thinking Aberdeen tonight.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll do Aberdeen or Bismarck, and we'll really end up figure out where we end up at. I think tomorrow's target area is pretty much Aberdeen. Towns are pretty few and far between out here.
Yes, they are.
Circus weather starting to really pick up.
I would say it's getting heckin' windy.
Redman, what have I just opened my Facebook to?
What do you mean?
I opened Facebook and the first post is it's whatever you posted this morning, bro.
Oh, when I was pooping? Yeah.
I mean, that's just look. All right.
Base is actually starting to look a lot better.
Are we still in mountain time, by the way? Copy. Oh, Redman, I see you're getting close to the world's largest bowl. Just look to your west, or yeah, the left side.
I see him up there.
Ops just collapsed on our storm.
Well, that's nice. Fast. Rubbing as it gets.
What are you trying to say?
Needle Man, what up? Yes, I am on the Weatherwise app. Somebody in my chat says we need to eat at King's in Faith, South Dakota. I actually saw it on the map when I was looking for a gas station. kings in faith.
I saw that on the map too, Owen.
Is it like a barbecue place?
It's a restaurant. Is the storm collapsing, but that base looks so much better back there. Do you see that, Corey?
Yeah, maybe it's gonna go through a cycle.
I wonder if everything kind of merges together here, potentially.
Yeah, I think we get one storm.
Hey David, what up? Good afternoon. Welcome in.
Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll just completely die out, and then we'll let this atmosphere over here cook for another hour or two. Faith is now up to a 58 dew point. Keep on with the moisture.
Yep.
Anybody was radioing me, sorry, I got pulled over, but I got a warning, and it was only doing 8 over. But watch your speed, guys. They'll pull you over for 8 over.
Oh, that's fun. Where are you at?
I'm pulling into Lemon.
What was the conversation like? So what are you doing out here?
So it was just caught me off guard that I got pulled over for doing 8 over. He was really nice. He was just saying about the car. It looked like my home base now, asking if we were storm chasing. And then, a couple other nice comments. I explained to him about the registration, because the registration with how Texas works, they put a out-of-state purchase license plate on your car, but the registration is mailed to you. So I just explained that to him. And then he brought it back to me and just explained about all the cattle and all the farmers and stuff like that, to just, he believes in grace. And, if I was a repeat offender, he probably would have given me a ticket, but he just gave me a safety rundown. So honestly, it was nice overall. He was a really nice guy.
Well, that's always good to hear. Yeah, that's how it is for Chicago, too. When I bought my cars from Chicago Motors, it's an Illinois tag with my Ohio registration, so it's really, really weird. And the tag like it's not searchable. I think Texas is the same. Like they can't. In Texas, they could look it up and get your information off of it, but like in any other state, they can't. So they just have to verify it.
Yeah, I think that's what he did. So I was like, it's registered, but I have to wait on it to get to my physical address to register it in Colorado. So he was just asking me if I like flew down and picked up the vehicle and drove it up. I was like, yeah, I just literally picked it up like not even 2 weeks ago.
Did you tell them all about how your other car got struck by lightning?
I should have, but no, it slipped in my mind.
Man, that hole was huge.
Yeah.
Our storms may be dying. Good.
That is good.
I actually would be very happy if those kind of fizzled out and we had something else fire off to the east. Faith's moisture keeps increasing, so that's a good sign. I really like it.
Yeah, there's some queues here, just north of where I am. Little tiny patch of queues.
Now, see those? Kind of look like Kansas cues.
Apparently there's 41 bison up this road.
Oh, that was random.
What?
Already got towers all over, way off to the east.
Watch those just do something stupid, like completely displaced from where they have their tornado risk.
I know, I thought that yesterday too. It's like, oh, look at that line of nice looking storms over there showing on the cams. It's like, I don't know. The environment's not there, but you just watch.
Yeah. Wow, the photograph out in front of where like these storms are right now, the two photographs out in front of them on meso analysis look very nice right now already this early in the day.
Got some faith, no pun intended. Just the way those storms are kind of being weird to the west, not moving, kind of fizzling a bit. I think we might have this like narrow corridor over here that might have hope.
I just noticed it dropped from 81 degrees to 74.
Really? I don't know, for the last little while now, it looks like it's been sitting at about 74.
Yes, I've had like 74, 75 on my car since Rapid City.
Yeah, 74 as well.
Yeah, I was showing 81.
That sounds like a
20
car
minutes
thing,
ago.
then.
Yeah, kind of looks like these queues that we're trying to get going here are definitely Kansas.
Yeah, but it's June in South Dakota, so you know there's hope here.
I don't know if there's hope, but I sure know there is faith, and I'm almost there.
It is a fairly long drive over here from that last town.
Man, imagine covering a blizzard out here on this road. My God.
Yeah, I don't think rescue would be anywhere close.
Yeah, I don't think rescue would be anywhere close today.
Yeah. Gosh, there's just like no cars out here, chat. Like it is just so desolate. Just nothing around, nothing around.
Man, you want to do some fishing out here.
Oh, yeah. I get out here and I love chasing all these areas, but the more I'm out here chasing, the more I want to do other things too.
It's always good to have other hobbies. Fill in the days that you aren't chasing out here.
Mine are called my kids.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I was gonna agree with you there.
No, I think that's awesome. That's good. Good to have. I kind of wanted kids, but I'm kind of to the point now I don't think I do. I really enjoy being out here, just fishing and doing all this crap by my lonesome.
Yeah, I don't have those, and it's right now too expensive to drive home for a couple days and then drive back out.
guys got a tribal police officer headed your way.
Copy that. As long as he's not looking for chief sitting bull.
Yeah, you better watch out, Redman. He saw your Facebook post this morning.
He's looking for Chief Buddy Butt.
I didn't think we hit the reservation until east of Faith.
I don't think we do. I'm not sure though.
That makes me curious if, I wonder if, Rigsby got pulled over by a tribal cop. Because if he was just east of that town that he was just saying he was in, then it was definitely, he was on the reservation.
Yeah, I don't know.
What's the difference between a tribal cop and a normal cop?
Never mind.
One's red and the other one's white.
That man is the only person
Yeah.
who can acceptably say that.
Yeah, let's say Redman's the only one that gets a free pass.
I'm curious to know how it would go if you would pull a Red Man over.
We'll probably do tribal dances and stuff, brain dance for the check for intoxication.
Yeah, I know it depends on the jurisdiction too. Most tribal cops are not sworn law enforcement, so they don't have any powers outside of the reservation. I know a friend of mine in Oklahoma, well, he was a cop in a town that also was close to the reservation, so he was duly certified from the tribal council, or I don't remember what they call it, but he was certified as a tribal officer and a certified police officer in the state of Oklahoma. But yeah.
I even see tribal police down in Murphy, North Carolina, 30 minutes from my house sometimes. I think they have jurisdictions in part of that area because there's bits and pieces of the Cherokee reservation there.
Honestly don't know. It really depends on the state and their training. Some tribal officers are full-fledged law enforcement, and others are just only pretty much granted power by their council or their leadership and can only enforce the law on their reservation.
Isn't this where Princess Tahoe came from?
No idea where his Tahoe came from.
Those towers are looking juicy off to the southeast.
Yeah, they are. Alright, I've made it to the scenics here.
Those towers are a long way off, too.
Is it scenic?
Very. Alright, chat, we'll get some gas.
Ben and Garrett are making their way up here, slowly but surely.
Making my way downtown, walking around.
Last I saw, they were still down on 90. Did they start coming north?
Yeah, they're still on 90. I wonder, what is Scott doing?
I'm back at home. I don't know.
Yeah, he's still at home.
Surprised Freddie didn't come up today.
Yeah.
And Freddie wasn't. Well, I texted Garrett this morning, and he said that Freddie wasn't chasing today, which really was surprising, honestly.
Yeah.
It's funny that stuff to the northwest, like weakening, but something's just popping up just south of it.
I see that little bubbler. I'll probably go to Faith and then go up 73 a bit after topping off. We honestly only have this very narrow corridor of where something good can happen the way the convection's been.
It'll be all good when we fill our tanks up with space.
I think there is a boundary just off to our west and north, too.
Have we passed that tribal officer yet? I don't think so.
A red man didn't say he passed him either. I feel like he probably just went up 73 or something.
Oh, you're talking about the cop? Yeah, I seen him. He's in a white Explorer. You guys probably would have been buying by now.
I see a red man.
Man, I'll tell you what, I just love driving these roads. I think I see Faith up there.
It's a red man, chat. It's a red man.
It's so close yet so far.
I can see it on the horizon, but I look at the map and I'm like, we're not that close.
The tribal police officer is driving back by us now. He's back in Faith.
should have went and said hi.
Did you see it? He just drove back by us. Yeah. He was staring so hard at the car, bro. Like, yeah.
Yeah, he probably was heading out or something. And he's like, "What's going on? Gotta come back. Check this out."
There he is.
Here we go.
There we go.
Big day.
I don't know if you know this or not, but we're in South Dakota. Yeah, we're not in those two states.
I gotta get South Dakota pants.
They put us a severe thunderstorm watch.
Yep. I'm about to go in and get some moisture.
I might see. I'd like to get something to snack on or something.
Same. You wanna just park next to me?
Yeah.
Okay, and then we'll run in.
I love getting blue boxed in the middle of a 5 hatch.
Hey, that's what I'm saying.
I also love that they issued the 5 hatch upgrade and then also proceeded to make an even worse outlook than it was this morning. The new method makes no sense to me at all.
That's what I was saying earlier, Rigsby, before you hopped on the radio. I'm like, they put out the 5 hatch, but in their discussion, they listed 50,000 fail modes. And I'm like, that just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Hello.
No, doesn't look like the northern half of the MD got the watch yet, so watch happy the 20 to watch.
Those dogs.
That's awesome. That is awesome. Some well-trained puppers right there.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if a city person saw that, bro.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
They
man.
go crazy.
They'd go crazy over it.
I've seen them online talking about it.
Yep.
Yeah, I really don't know how to feel about today. I'm not feeling that positive right now.
I'm pretty worried. Yeah.
The heck?
Man,
gonna flip around, I guess.
It's a whole nother, probably better looking day tomorrow.
I think tomorrow, yeah.
Mom said it.
I just, it's weird to me. And, like, I'm always super straight up with my stream. Like, I tell my stream if the day looks like dog shit. And I don't try to, like, sugarcoat it.
Yeah.
And so, like, don't be afraid to, like, say today looks like trash. But
Just fill up back
Like-
with you.
they put the 5 hatch out. But in the discussion, they're like, oh, well, undercutting outflow. Oh, well, crashing cold front. Oh, well, this. Oh, well, that. Basically, like, here's 50 fail modes of how today could go wrong, but let's issue a 5 hatch
Yeah.
and not keep it a 5%.
Yeah, kind of weird.
And I'm just like, yeah, it just makes no sense at all.
Yeah.
Hello.
You able to mute for a second?
My mute button's broken.
Well, I think it's getting aggravating too. Like, I like helping people. If there's help to be needed, we're not going to not help. But I'm getting sick and tired personally of everybody thinking that we're all supposed to be just heroes and search and rescue groups no matter what.
Yeah.
It's like, you don't have to do shit.
You don't have to. It's not an obligation.
Anybody can drive on the road and do whatever they want.
Yep.
As long as you're doing it within legal limits.
Correct.
It doesn't matter where you're at or what's going on around you.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to jump in there. Maybe not everybody wants to see that kind of stuff. You know. Yeah. You don't have to.
I mean, not everybody should anyway. If every chaser went to help, the emergency crews couldn't ever get there anyway.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. That's where then that would become a real problem.
Yeah.
Well, shall we go get moisture?
Yeah.
Go look for some moisture.
I got one of these delicious.
My day has been made.
Is there life? Garrett, you guys got a copy?
Yeah, we do.
But looking down there, we've been at a gas station here in Faith.
There's some structure down on the interstate. We're moseying our way north. We're gonna go up here and play it out. If it doesn't look like we're gonna wait a little bit, but if it doesn't look like we're gonna get storms, we're just gonna maybe start moseying our way back east here within the next couple of hours.
Yeah, we're just looking at things. I saw that supercell down on 90. I didn't know if you guys had a good look at it. It actually looks decent down there.
Yeah, very high base. I can turn around and check again, but yeah, just kind of like a big cluster. There's really no shear down here.
Ben, did you see the crazy day of football yesterday?
Oh yeah, a lot going on.
Some of that stuff was actually insane.
Yeah, I knew. I think the AJ Brown news was. I think that was coming for a while, but the Myles Garrett. I mean, it doesn't surprise me too much because I feel like the Browns kind of are rebuilding. So I guess it does. It's not too surprising, but kind of surprising that he went to the Rams.
Myles Garrett and Juju were both a shock. OBJ is washed, so that's not really a total loss. But Juju Smith and the Myles Garrett trade, especially a year after that record-setting contract, was insane.
I know. I think Juju and Odell are going to have an unction. They're going to have a washed competition there in New York. Juju's pretty washed too. But yeah, Garrett, and then I think the Browns got a good haul. I think first, and then a first, second, and a third. That's a pretty good haul.
I'm sure the managers just screw it up like they always do, or just keep trading a conveyor belt worth of players through their system. They don't even have a quarterback yet.
They had Baker Mayfield, and they screwed it up. They had Baker Mayfield and Nick Chubb, and they were really good for that 1 year, and then they screwed it all up.
Story of their organization.
But we're kind of on our way up to Faith, and then if in a couple hours it's not too high, we're just gonna mosey our way back towards the Missouri River and find somewhere to stay.
Yeah, I think we're gonna probably stay somewhere near Aberdeen tonight. I want to go to Deadwood and gamble like a degenerate.
Yeah, I don't know. I know Pierre, there's never good hotel options in Pierre. I know there's a couple of small towns there. I know Gettysburg has a nice motel, a very nice motel in Gettysburg, and then Faith also has a decent one. So I don't know exactly where we'll end up. But I think the only shot at getting a supercell is probably right there by Sturgis, and then it'll move northeast. Other than that, I think it's pretty cooked.
That's not what I like to hear when I get in the car.
Pretty cooked.
Yeah.
I will say, let's see. Yeah, the Oglala one, the one northwest of Pine Ridge, down there as far south, is up over 50K.
Really? Interesting. All right, Chad, I'm back. Sorry, we were just taking a breather outside of the car. So we are back.
Dew point's mid 60 here.
That's good.
Well, today's evolution right now is not what I wanted to see.
No.
Did you guys stay in Deadwood last night?
I stayed in the middle of nowhere in northwest Nebraska.
Gotcha. Shoot, there's a tornado down in Wyoming. What the heck?
Yeah, I know.
I know that was a cool little photogenic ropey thingy.
Yeah, should have been in Wyoming today.
That's right
where I was at all day yesterday. That's what drives me nuts.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking this morning, or when I saw that, not this morning, but when I saw that morning, I was like, shoot, Redman was right there yesterday.
Clean my backup camera while I'm thinking about it.
I had to do that yesterday.
It's back.
Oh, are those mints?
Oh.
No.
Yeah. It is.
Chat, every time I see Redman, he's got these mints. And I always catch him taking them out. And I always have to steal an icebreaker from the Redman.
All right. Are you impersonating? Oh.
Imagine though you could pull over and that's right there, you know.
I know.
They could probably try some stupid yeah, I'm a storm chaser first. Here's my proof. Dude, yeah. For real. Really?
Yeah.
I want to try them. Here, if I crack it open.
Go ahead.
Oh.
I'm not a big jelly eater, but I mean,
Wow. I like those.
they're nice.
Wonder if you can order these on.
I think probably.
Where do you?
I'll take the trash. That's my payment for
Right.
borrowing a couple jelly beans. I'll give them back later.
Nice.
Yeah.
They are good though.
Well, at this point, just about the whole town is going.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Sioux County, Nebraska, rest that the population is just over 1,000. I think it's 11. Right now, it's a big county.
Really?
I'm gonna roll up to that town. Alright. We're just aimlessly driving.
Yeah. We're literally just driving to drive.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all we're doing.
Yeah, drive because there ain't nothing to drive for right now.
This year is so ass. It's so bad. Yep, let's go drive around.
Yep, here we go.
Yep,
Go ahead.
act like we're really doing something here.
Riggs, you got a copy?
I sure do. I might even have a paste.
Head up towards that town you were saying you were at. We're gonna go sit there by the border.
Yeah, we big chilling at the IGA.
The talk of the town here, so everybody's been coming to say hello.
The boundary in the Black Hills. We booked the Best Western in Aberdeen for tonight.
I definitely don't blame you there.
Alright, we're on the road, chat. To where, I don't really know. We're on
Got
the
something
road.
trying to pop due west.
Hotels are freaking stupid expensive up here.
Yeah, I was wondering if I was gonna have to go up to freaking Bismarck tonight.
I just meant, like, as a whole, like, Rapid City's everywhere. Freaking insane. There's a Marriott, for whatever reason, in Aberdeen for $600 a night.
What?
What?
Yeah, like a basic Marriott is $600.
What in the world?
Dude, that's what the Hampton Inn in Midland did last year. Just out of nowhere, it's like 120 a night. Just out of nowhere, one night was 600.
I want to call them and just, like, ask what they're doing.
Dude, they shouldn't be able to do that. Like, it's freaking stupid. It should be one set price. 125 a night. That's like expensive as they should get. Should be that all year.
Oh my gosh, I just saw that. Yeah, $660.
What the hell? $660?
Everything else around it's like 200 plus.
Oh my god.
So, where's DL's discount when you need it?
Which 200 is still insane for Aberdeen. Gotta make up that wintertime.
I feel like you'll find me going up to Bismarck tonight.
You watch Bismarck be like 300 plus.
Yeah.
Next services, 52 miles.
I'm gonna just actually stop on this side of the road right here and try to figure this out. I'm not sure going north is the play.
Home 2 and the Hamptons and Bismarck for tonight are 284.
If you look at things, dude, you'll see that going north is the play.
Definitely.
Ah.
Like rodeo? Is it like the rodeo going on?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
DL's ad no longer works at Marriott, but I just checked I checked the corporate code to see what it would be then it's instead of 600 and whatever, it would be 45.
My gosh.
Did you say 45? Yeah, I just checked. Yeah, it's a 45 on it. Jesus.
Imagine getting $555 off a night at a hotel because your aunt works there.
Nothing like a solid 90% discount. See, if I had my code, if she was still there and my code worked, I could have gotten it for 79.
That odd and freaking Bismarck correct at 64 dues.
I kind of thinking about shooting up there.
Alright, Redman, I'm going to keep going north for now. Although, it all looks equally as bad and equally as trash right now, so.
Yeah, I agree. Nothing stands out.
We had pizza and some potato wedges, and the potato wedges, chat, were some of the best potato wedges we've ever had.
I think with the North Dakota stuff, they're behind the boundary and they're shooting out their own, but it'd be that stuff that's north of Bismarck, up closer towards like Harvey or Drake.
Hate to be a triple R truther, but the triple R fires a storm at about 23Z southwest of Bismarck and just chugs it along for a couple hours.
Aren't there storms already up there, or are those dissipating?
The triple R also doesn't show anything that is ongoing over the Badlands right now, so I would put absolutely zero faith in that actually happening.
Yeah. So I think there's just a massive cluster of storms from like at 90 down all the way to the Nebraska border, and it shows them completely dissipating in an hour or two, and that's obviously not going to happen. So I wonder how it'll affect the stuff that could fire up to the north.
This area is really the only area that's got me even remotely intrigued, just because of the fact that we're just sitting here baking.
You have blue skies where you are? Because I am sitting under high base, cloudy skies in Virga.
I was gonna say I also have a lot of Virga here, and while it's hot, the sky looks just very worked over, and tons of Virga. But
or we just have a stupid trough injection today. So but today had a little bit of potential, but it's a weird day.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember a time where I've seen Virga like this at 2:40 in the afternoon, and it actually ends up being a good tornado-producing day.
I was excited about yesterday, and then I woke up this morning, and then I started driving up here, and then everything else happened, and now I'm no longer excited.
If I recall correctly, this looks exactly like Joplin looked like.
Joplin and Truman. I'm just so confused on why there's a 5 hatch.
Me too. I've been wondering that all morning. I'm like, just the way the Outlook was written too. You know, it's like if you're going to list all the fail modes and say, you know, undercutting outflow and this and that, and then still pull the trigger on the 5 hatch, it's like, why didn't we at least just leave a 5% non-hatch?
I was thinking the same thing with the 5 hatch. I was like, oh, nice, they upgraded. And then I read it, and it was the worst outlook of the day so far. I literally, I don't understand the new outlook algorithm and like what they're going for, because it literally makes no sense.
Get it either, because like, I don't know, did they have a hatch in Kansas the other day?
I don't think so. I think it was just like a regular 2%.
Yeah, regular 2.
But they have a hatch today and not have a hatch in Kansas, the other day. It's, yeah. I was confused when they put out the 5%. I thought today was no more than a 2%. And then put out the 5, and it intrigued me a little bit. I'm like, well, maybe they're seeing something I'm not. But I guess, yeah, it's like they have a 5 hatch today, and then the other day in South Dakota, there's just nothing.
I definitely think today warranted a 5 when they were issuing it last night. I mean, I didn't see anything wrong last night.
Last night definitely warranted a 5.
Trough would have ejected a little further east, or you get a little disturbance to pop some prefrontal stuff in North Dakota. So I don't blame them for pulling the 5. But the 5 SIG is what threw me off, especially with how crappy the wording was and with how clear the morning convection and clouds were affecting it.
Yep, same. Yeah, last night I thought it was justified. Looked really good. This morning I think the 5 was still justified, but like by the time the hatch came out, like there were pretty clear signs, I think, that this might not be going the way that it could.
I think maybe at one point you can say it was justified, but they need to backtrack more often. I know they've done it a few times this year.
Yeah, see, I think the backtracking would probably be good, instead of just like doubling down all the time.
You know, the one of the times they did backtrack was they took the hatch away from the Michigan on Union City.
Yeah, the one time they did backtrack. Yeah, I forgot about that.
There's no consistency there. There's so many different personalities there. It doesn't make any sense. Some days that they backtrack, it like doesn't make sense. And then other days that you're like, why do you keep doubling down on this when it's so obviously done? And they just refuse to backtrack. It'll never make any sense to me.
That was my exact point. And I was just explaining this to our stream the other day. I'm like, I'm not trying to just totally just dog on the whole SPC, but there's, like you said, there's a lot of personalities there, and there's no consistency. And then it's like, sometimes you just get these obvious targets, and last year was bad. There's like 3 or 4 last year that were really egregious. And then the one the other day in South Dakota was pretty bad. And then at Kansas the other day, it's like, the ceiling is somewhat high, and put a hatch, right? And then earlier in April and March, they were just hatching from Mexico to Canada, and now they seem reluctant to hatch sometimes, so it just doesn't make sense.
See, at this point, if we don't think anything's happening north, I'm like, why not just go to the south? That's already not going to the south then.
Well, not to mention, too, there's several forecasters there that on a consistent basis, they literally just copy and paste the previous outlook and say no changes or very minor changes to the 20Z outlook. And I think the 20Z outlook is the most important outlook, because that's right before everything comes together. Yeah. You have all the model data in. That should be the most important outlook. I agree. It's so frustrating when you get forecasters in there that on a consistent basis just copy and paste the previous outlook. It's so frustrating.
I would say about 80% of the time, 80% of the time they don't change it at all, and it says no changes made. And you're 100% right. Like that outlook is when you have the most data at your hands, and that should be the most detailed outlook on most days.
100% agreed. It's just like, it's frustrating because it's like, I'm not an SPC chaser by any means, but it's just like, there needs to be some consistency there where you have all the model data. And if it's one of those days where it's like, okay, yeah, nothing has changed, got it. But it's just like on a consistent basis, nothing ever really changes.
They're like, okay, revert to mesoscale discussions for up-to-date thinking.
There's a lot of bubble in the southwest.
Was that a chord?
There's a lot of bubble in the southwest.
way southwest.
Say if there's bubbling to the southwest, I can't even see it.
I definitely see it back there.
Is it bubbling underneath the high level Virga?
No, it's bubbling by your bed.
I will say, though, I get that kind of helpless feeling up here in the Western Dakotas like I do down in South Texas, where I just almost feel, I just feel helpless. It's too big of an area. It's usually Texas is about the only place I get that overwhelmed.
Man, if you look off to the west, that's got to be like a boundary or something, but there's like a lot of bubbling well off to the west.
Yeah, I can see it due west of us.
Ain't no Virga back there.
I don't know what to think, but I have a gut feeling that everything down there to the south is killing every chance up here.
The only question I have in my mind is, do I stay patient up here and see if we can get something develop up here, which I like the most, or do I just start bailing south towards the I-90 stuff just to get on something?
Yeah, I mean, I want something to happen here, and I'm not saying that it won't, because I'd say there's potential, but yeah, I just feel kind of unsure of things now with all that going on down there. That is a lot of convection down there.
Let's go hit that bubbler going up there in southeast Montana. That's probably going to spook too.
Oh yeah, look at that thing.
Well, Canada is back at it again right now. They currently have an 84-mile-long tornado warning up there.
That's not even like antics. That's just how their system works up there for now. they're trying to get it approved to where they can make actual boxes now, but that's how it works up there in Canada. They also issue their tornado watches at like 10 a.m.
Yup. It's just always amusing to look at. Yeah, I don't know.
Somehow, there's always a hill to my west.
Stuff bubbling up in northeast Wyoming, southeast Montana.
Oh, that updraft exploding off to the west. Has me feeling some type of way.
Yeah, I like that too.
That's gonna be the only hope. Is those bubblers out there in southeast Montana right now. So guess I'll go up to Bison here, but my confidence is pretty much next to 0% for the day now. But we'll see if that. More cows.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel that exhaustion.
Same.
But I have been up since like 5:45 or something. It just takes forever to get anywhere out here. I love it out here, but man, it does take forever to go somewhere.
I'm sure it's just a random supercell down in the not the Black Hills, the Badlands, and a 0 supercell composite.
Weird.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's the only thing, not like that specifically, but just in general, I like the environment up here better, but again, like I said, my only thing holding me back is that part of me just wants to go down to those storms that are already happening because there is something. least you will see something. Might be some flash flooding in areas down there. The rivers will probably be going pretty good. I'm going to do the same though. I'll go west up here, all the way to Buffalo is what I got put in for right now, unless something changes.
Yeah, we're gonna head over to Buffalo as well.
This little vicinity up here, which we've been talking about all day, is the only area with like blue skies above it. We got a bunch of Anvil runoff to the south, and just off to the west, it's clear blue skies over by
And
Bison.
tons of Virga, where those storms will be moving into. Let's not forget about the tons of Virga, chat, that these storms in southeast Montana will be able to run into very quickly. The environment's washed over here. It's quite literally washed. I mean, the window is so narrow.
Just need some time.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. Patience is always the key.
That's another thing. There is plenty of time, so time that stuff could happen at least.
And it is only 3 o'clock Mountain Time right now. Just think all it's going to take is getting a storm, and we take it from there.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good outlook. I like it.
You should hear this story.
Wow, that's incredible.
Best stories of my life, no doubt.
Story of my life.
Ben, Garrett, where are you guys headed?
We're headed to nowhere. We're just kind of sitting here, like east of Rapid City, kind of in line with the storms of the south, and patiently kind of just waiting to see what we're gonna do.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, at least there's some bubblers in southeast Montana. If some could come out of that, northeast Wyoming.
Might just be a few. Well, I think it's obvious we'd be a few hours before any major initiation, but still.
I do know this warm sunshine and these long open drives are really making me want to just pull over and go to bed.
Probably the food, too.
And that.
I knew that was coming, Red Man. You just had to eat that piece of pizza and finish yourself off.
Corey nailed it.
I mean, you can't just throw, food in front of a red man and expect him to just not eat it. I mean, my ancestors are not used to coming across food that easily. It's ingrained into my spirit. Latest
reflectivity scan, that bubbler just west of Sundance, Wyoming, has a little more precip on it. That's the tower I can see off to my southwest.
That one might scare me a little bit, not gonna lie.
So that boundary, if you look on radar, there's a boundary in the middle of the Black Hills.
That's why it scares me, because I think that boundary is feeding into that tower going up.
Does it curve back north?
It's that way. I shot like literally through Rapid City, and then it looks like it goes northwest on the south side of Deadwood, straight towards that storm.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't get to see it after it crosses or the Wyoming South Dakota border. I lose what it looks like, but it's forming out the terrain right there, so wouldn't shock me if that thing can get going. That can make things a little more interesting.
Well, Loki might just turn around here and go back to Newell.
It's interesting how your wings and spearfish are out of the northeast, and your wings and sturgis are out of the southeast.
Huh.
Yeah, I am 3 miles from that west turn. I think I'm going to go west towards Bison once we get up here.
I'm gonna stick with that, I think, too. I don't know.
I mean, it keeps that western one an option as well. 2 hours from it, but it keeps it an option. Yeah, that storm is freaking blowing up in Wyoming right now.
Yeah, I want to say I wish I stayed in faith, but that stretch of 212 it took so long to get back over that way.
It takes a long time to get anywhere. For any direction.
I think I'm going to go west towards Meadow and then take it from there. I'll keep going west. I think I'm going to not worry about the stuff up north if anything fires in North Dakota, and just start blasting west and potentially south. See what fires off to our west. I mean, realistically speaking, if that storm does become something, it's going to come straight up this way anyway.
Yeah, that's why I'm not too worried about it.
I'm still going to go west out of Meadow here and start hedging in that direction, but I'm not worried about it right now.
I've just got a shot. ready to see something. I just personally wish I had stayed back where I was. Didn't even have to move.
Yeah, we got these big storms to our south, but I think they're basically a nothing burger unless we just want to see some lightning and maybe a little bit of structure. They hardly even have any structure, so I think we're just going to keep heading north towards Faith and see what happens. Hey, guys.
I always love whenever one of you guys is talking, typically you, and then Garrett just starts yelling something in the background.
I'll just hedge it north. I don't even care. I'll just go to Bison.
Maybe just each other often. It's like I'm trying to say something and then he keys up and then
I'll just go to
I'm saying something.
go to Buffalo.
I'm keying up when he's saying something to chat. It's kind of funny.
That way, if the Montana cluster
always
goes
funny
off,
because,
then
like,
we're
you'll just
further
be
north
like,
for
yeah,
that. And
Ben will just be like, yeah, you know, and then you'll hear you in the background. You'll be like, yeah, guys.
oh, we'll just keep it all.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sound that loud. I don't know. I don't even know I'm doing that.
I think it's funny.
We'll just keep it all in play.
See another updraft trying to poke up further north.
Keep it all
Yeah,
in
if
play.
something goes, I'd like it to go pretty much due west of us. But yeah, I do see we've got multiple little bubblers trying to go up to the west right now.
Well, I think Meadow is smaller than Manchester.
That woman said I don't know if this is her farm or what, but said she lives right up here in Meadow. She's like, please don't let anything happen up here.
You know, it's always the hardest question to answer because that's the one you always get asked to, and you never figure out how to answer it really. You know, like people are like, is it going to hit here? Is it going to come through here? What's going to happen here? Is it really going to happen here? You know, what do you think? Where's the tornado going to be? It's like, you know, I hate to sound like an idiot, but I don't know. None of us know. Like, it would be nice to give a good answer, but it's usually just, well, it could happen, you know, it's possible, but we don't really know where it's going to happen. Or if it's going to happen at all, anywhere.
Yep.
the boundary.
Do what?
Dude, there's major queues blowing up like behind this little line of clouds.
I do like the queue going
Yeah,
up
I
to the
definitely
west.
see it even up to our northwest. There's a lot of bubbling cumulus together, so I really like that.
I just noticed the county we're all in. I'm pretty sure the biggest town in this entire county is Bison. Like, imagine being like a sheriff and a deputy in this county. Like, like that would just be wild how little there is out here.
Yeah, that's what I was literally gonna say. I feel like we're in Deputy Matt territory. I have like 3 deputies for the whole county.
For real, but at least Deputy Matt has Williston to work with. I really don't know what you do in this county. I really don't.
Yeah, those things are definitely bubbling over there, Corey. I like that little grouping that's trying to go up.
Yeah, that northeast Wyoming storm too. It's probably, seeing on its current course, going to slide just southeast of Buffalo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it should come kind of right up here.
Yeah, these counties are not very populated. I was looking this morning at McPherson County, Nebraska, as amongst the top 5 least populated counties in the country. It's only 399. Well, they estimate it's less than that now. Less than 399 people for the county population.
That's that far northwestern county in the Panhandle, right?
No, this one's towards the center of the state in the Sandhills.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Tryon, if you've been through there, I went through there a year or 2 ago. Tryon is the county seat. It's an itty bitty place.
Okay, yeah, I know where that is. Yeah, I got it on the map now too. But I'll tell you what, that county in northwest Nebraska, that's got to be pretty dead too.
Looks like the Waukeeta water tower over there.
Yeah, I like the Waukeeta water tower. It does look like it. I see it. Oh my God, just got hit by a big bug. Yeah, for the size of those counties, there's not many people in them.
Is the bug okay?
I think we're going through Bison right now. There's a gas station here. What?
I always thought it was kind of funny. You got the town of Bison and then the town of Buffalo west of there. It's both the same thing.
Oh, chat, losing the energy here.
That little bubbler. There's a huge huge area of bubbling cumulus over
That
there.
Q does look really nice to our west, though. So hopefully we can get a storm out of that.
Hey, I want that big barn right there. Gotta give you that.
Yeah, without a doubt. My goodness.
Those bubblers off to the northwest there, kind of interesting.
They definitely look like they're trying.
Yo! Yeah, I by the way, I texted you back last night, but it failed to send, and I don't know why, and I'm just now realizing since you texted me.
It's okay. I know you were ignoring me.
No, I wasn't. And today's a bag of garbage anyways, bro.
Bubbling cumulus, so something's gonna get pushed
Yeah,
through.
yeah.
Don't worry. I'm like telling myself throughout the day, but I keep seeing new models. I'm like, don't feel so sad anymore.
Yeah, don't feel bad. This is, I mean, I'm trying not to fall asleep over here right now.
Well, it looks like we're going to have one tornado this so far today.
Really? Where?
Up by Belport, North Dakota, which is damn near Canadian border.
Oh, way up there? Oh, yeah. Interesting. But no, we were talking about this county that we're all in down here right now, and I'm like, my gosh, like, Bison is the biggest town, and it's like, let me zoom in on it. Bison here. Dude, there's like, I can count the amount of city streets on both my hands.
I'd be so bored.
Yeah, like, what would you do here?
Find the busiest street. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm on the busiest highway in the county, Highway 73, and I've seen maybe 2 total cars since I left Faith, South Dakota, like an hour ago. Yeah.
Those things are really trying to go up over there.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder how many traffic stops you'd average a week in this county, like 1?
Dude, if that, I bet they're probably one man door stuff.
Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't.
Probably get paid like crap, in all honesty.
Yup. Yeah, it's just, it is wild how dead this county is. It's just insane.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't feel too sad about not chasing today. I'm still bummed, it's still like our first legitimate risk day of the year, but it is what it is.
Yeah, well, there'll be better days.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I've just chalked it up to. There's going to be plenty more days of storms. So
Yeah, today had high potential, and I mean it had high potential last night. Like the 5% was originally warranted, like 100%. The 5% was needed, especially for South Dakota, because like 0Z had PDS soundings. I'm not much in the possible hazard type category, but still, the environment that 0Z had over here was pretty crazy. And then we've got just storm today, and they failed to quit. Oh, can you hear me?
you're going to know bad.
That wouldn't shock me in this county.
I hear you now.
Okay, but yeah, our trough was supposed to swing in on time. It's late. It's still over the Rockies, so it hasn't even swung in. Rounds and rounds of morning crap vection. There's Virga everywhere. I mean, the window now is so small because of everything that's happened this morning. It's just aggravating. It's plumb aggravating. This year has sucked so much. Like, if it wasn't for April being good, like 2026 would be just horrible.
Yeah, May wasn't as thrilling as I thought it would be.
No, yeah, if like the only thing that made up for May, for me anyways, and just like the couple people that actually saw that tour, was the Emporia, Kansas tornado, 2 nights ago.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, like that's the best tornado that's happened this May. For me, obviously, I missed St. Livery because of all the convergence. Chaser convergence, I missed St. Livery, but so yeah, it's been a rough May, very rough May, and we'll see though. I think this pattern, the first week of June is going to do some crazy things. Tomorrow could be good, like around the Aberdeen area. You actually at least have better moisture tomorrow, and your trough should swing in at the right time tomorrow. That's the main limiting factor with today, is just the late arrival of that, and yeah.
Who knows? Maybe because the trough is late, it'll actually be better tomorrow.
It could actually be better tomorrow, based off that. So yeah, I think tomorrow's definitely on the uptrend. Today's been on the downtrend. It was weird this morning because like there were clear signs this morning that today was going to shit.
I lost you.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, not again.
Okay.
I don't know. I might come join you guys tomorrow. I'm off the next 2 days, so.
Oh, sweet. Heck yeah. Okay, but yeah, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, this morning, there were clear signs that today was a bag of trash. And was going that way. And when they issued the new day one, there at 10 or whatever that was, at that point they were like, just clear.
It's like when you want to explain something.
I already want to crash out, bro. Can you hear me?
That's great.
No? I'm down in this hole here.
Yeah, I lost you, brother.
Uh-oh. Hello? Hello?
It's like when you want to explain something to me, it comes out. But when you just say like 1 or 2 words, it's fine.
Go figure. I'm trying to haul ass through this big valley I'm in right now. Maybe I can get on top of the hill and it'll be better.
You should just say what you want to say, but stop after every other word.
How about now?
So far, so good.
So far, so good. Okay, here we go. Well, anyways, when they put the new day one out this morning, at like 10 o'clock or whenever that was, there were clear signs that...
It's not worth it.
No! Oh, I'm going to throw my phone out the window, bro.
It's comical at this point.
At least it works when I ask if it's working, and then when I go to actually say something, it stops.
It's only when you want to explain what you're saying, like you're about to say, like this whole time that you just talked, it was perfect.
Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm sure it's still perfect right now, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, well, I'm going to give it a shot. We'll see. So this morning, when they put out the new day one at 10:30, there were like clear signs that today is likely going to be a bag of trash. But they issued a 5 hatch, okay? So they put the 5 hatch out as the day is downtrending. And what makes even less sense about it is in the discussion, it's one of the worst discussions I've ever read. They're basically like, well, the tornado threat, here's the 5 hatch, but undercutting outflow, morning convection, crashing front, X, Y, and Z, here's 50 reasons why today could fail. But they still upgraded the probabilities, and we're all talking about that on the radio, and I'm like, I don't care how well I understand the new system at the SPC, it's still stupid and makes no sense 98% of the time.
Well, it would make more sense if their explanation of it all would actually, correspond to what the map shows.
Correct, because take Kansas 2 nights ago, for example, they didn't have a 2 hatch, they had a 2%. The environment in Kansas supported a 2 hatch because there was a conditional risk of strong plus tornadoes given the environment along the outflow boundary, but they didn't put a 2 hatch, they just put a 2. And then days like today where there's clear signs of it failing, they put the hatch out. And then,
they should put you with the SPC.
well, then like Union City, for example, me and Ben were just talking about this on the radio, the Union City, Michigan day, the one time where they've actually not doubled down this year and backtracked one of their hatch risks. then Union City happens after they pull the hatch. So like that's what we're just all talking about. There's zero consistency, and it's just so confusing.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if it's it's a new system, so they're probably, at least I would think, still getting used to it. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, but there's clear misses though. That's the thing. Like that we're there's just clear misses. Like Kansas should have been hatched today when there's clear signs that it's not going the way that it could be. And right, I'm not there. I don't know anything, but that it's the truth. Like if there's clear signs that today has a lot of fail modes that weren't present last night, but that are present now, it's like maybe hold off on the hatch. But
yeah, like I can understand they've increased that to 5% this morning, but with the downtrend since then, they should have taken that away.
Correct, or like the
Hours to the north, they're starting to show up on radar now.
Oh, that's you guys are there? Oh, hello. No, I'm good. I'm just chilling.
No, or at least not put the hatch
Right after the 8 mile an hour incident earlier.
But yeah, like no. Another example. Are you on the radio right now, bro? I don't want to bother you if you're listening. Okay. Like another example, the Rockton, Illinois day. I don't know if you remember that tornado that occurred like southwest of Rockford in April in northern Illinois that I got.
I'm sure I saw.
Okay, well that they double hatched that day for tornadoes. They double hatched it, but they didn't. Yeah, but they didn't double hatch the Brookhaven day. Remember Mississippi in May? You had the Torrey, that 85-mile track. That environment conditionally supported strong tornadoes, like actually strong and long track tornadoes, as opposed to the Rockton day. But they didn't double hatch that day. They just left it at single hatch.
So weird.
It's bizarre to me, and like I said, a lot of people are like, oh, well, you just don't understand the new, you just don't understand the new way, the new system. It's like, oh no, I do. I've watched. Well, yeah, and I'm like, no, I definitely do. I've watched Trey Greenwood's video 15 times to understand it. Like, I get how this works, but it's not working the way it's supposed to work. That's it. That's the breakdown. But yeah. Well, then, like Ben was just talking about too, and Ben's got a very valid point. I don't know if you're listening, but Ben was like, earlier this spring they were just hatching everything. Everything was getting hatched. And I kind of get that, because under the new thing, right, obviously, like, your jet translation speed in the spring's a lot faster than it is in the summer. So almost every day could produce an EF2 plus tornado early in the spring, just because of your jet speed. I get that, but it's kind of it doesn't make sense when you get into the spring, because you have an outflow boundary, right, with 35 knots of effective shear that also supports a strong tornado, but now you're not hatching these days. Which makes zero sense, right? And see, that's the breakdown that I think we as chasers just can't understand.
It looks like it's starting to shrivel.
But yeah, it's been weird.
Live stream, it looks like it just got
all I ever wanted, Matt, literally all I was ever excited for was getting 2 and 5 hatches. Like all the other stuff.
Dude, I remember that one of the first times I met you, you were obviously teaching me some stuff, and you said the most tornadoes you see are on 2 and 5s, not 10 and 15s.
It's true. Yeah, it's very true. 10, like you get up to 10, 15 hatch tornado risks. Like it seems like things become so much more temperamental. Like they either go absolutely bang or they go absolutely bust. And so I was really, exactly. And I was really excited for the 2 and 5 hatch, because I feel like that was the void at SPC that people wanted filled forever. And there's a very valid reason for it, because like like Kansas 2 nights ago is the perfect 2 hatch, but it was never issued. The 2 hatch was never issued. That's the perfect 2 hatch. It's extremely conditional that you even get a storm. But if you get a storm, that storm's capable of conditionally producing an EF2 plus tornado. that's what I wanted. I wanted the 2 hatch, the 5 hatch, and I know 98% of the community, that's all they wanted. We, I guess didn't know all this other stuff was coming too, which is extremely confusing. And in the first place, it's not even technically for the public, which I think that term is somewhat dead in the water, because nowadays with the current, social media push, these risks are absolutely for the public, because they're being portrayed to the public by creators like me and everyone else, right? The live streamers, Ryan, Max, Copic, me, everyone, right? Reed, that are portraying the risk to the public. In a way, the risk that the SPC puts out is what we are then showing the public. So they are technically for the public now. So when you make it super confusing, it's like, oh yeah, because now you can have 15 hatch tornado probabilities with an enhanced risk, which is super weird, right? Because in times past, to have 15 hatched tornado probabilities, you had to have a moderate risk. And to me, seeing red tor probs underlying an enhanced risk makes absolutely zero logical sense, and I don't know how that betters the forecast process.
Exactly. Like you, I, and everyone else that obviously chases and knows weather, we can read all that and understand it, but to the general public, dude, they're like, what the hell does this mean?
Well, right, because freaking Bob that lives on...
Oh God, we're gonna have 20 tornadoes today.
Well, right, and like Bob that lives on freaking Highway 20 here in South Dakota, that's been watching the Weather Channel since 1962, relates red tornado probabilities to a moderate risk and a high-end day, and now he's watching it and he's like, what the hell is this? I'm canceling my subscription.
That's actually probably super realistic what you just explained.
It's so true. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess... Right. Well, I guess, that's my point. It actually used to be easier to portray these risks to the public. Now it's harder because, like, during my as life, say, let's just take a hail risk, for example. You've got a triple hatched, 30 sig hail risk. And then you have to go into why it's triple hatched, why is it 30 sig, how did we get there, and why is it only an enhanced risk? So you've got like all these things, you've got all these things that are just intersecting one another, when like back in the day I could have been like, yeah, here's a moderate risk and a 30 hatch for hail, there's going to be...
Well, but I also feel like it's part of they issue so many, larger risks that might, the public might be like, oh my God, all hell's gonna break loose.
Today, but
so they added this stuff to kind of
the last
bring the tone down a bit, you know what I mean?
That's one that I've noticed.
Right.
To not cause panic for people. But in reality, it's just confusing everyone and making it worse, in all honesty.
Exactly, yeah. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I know, I completely agree. Like, but, maybe one day they'll get it all perfected and, but it's kind of the saying, and I live by it, like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
True.
And I think just a simple introduction of the 2 hatch and 5 hatch would have been like a phenomenal start to see how that went, because again, that was like, in my opinion anyways, the only void that was truly missing. But yeah,
well, I think it's just so, I think the hatch thing is honestly kind of put in, tie into what I just said. Like, I think they don't want to put out, high and moderate risks as much as they used to.
right.
People said, oh my God, extreme shit's gonna happen, and those days nothing ever happened, right? It's like you said earlier, there was a more bus type of day.
Yep.
And so I think they added this hatch stuff to kind of downplay everything, honestly.
Yeah, I think so, but like the other thing too is like the doubling down, and this is what Ben was just talking about on radar, or on the radio, which is kind of annoying, is like, hang on, I gotta reroute here. The doubling down of things, like today, for example, is likely dead in the water. And the new day one just came out at whatever that was, 320 or 220. and they maintain the 5 hatch. And they're no, they didn't adjust any of it. They left it, and like Ben said, what a lot of these forecasters are doing, because obviously there's shift changes. They're just coming in, and it's kind of the laziness of the whole system. They're just coming in and they're copying the previous 20Z update, and they're just saying no changes made, and they're letting it rip. And like Rigsby, is like, the 20Z update is probably and if not the most important update of the day, because that's when you have everything. You have your balloon launches, you have a good idea, you've watched, satellite trends through the day, you know what's happening. So I feel like the 20Z update is the most important, and when these forecasters just come in and say no changes made, they copy the forecast that was made at 10 o'clock in the morning, it's like, what are we doing?
It's like, what are you looking at that's different than what I've been watching all day? Right. You've been watching models and satellite and whatever and seeing the downtrend. How are they not?
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, I get on days where there is no need for an update. I understand that. If you just have a day that's locked in, sure, copy that 1730 outlook and say no changes needed. But when there's clear environmental changes, at least provide some kind of new info.
I absolutely agree.
Yup.
Because it should have been downgraded.
Yep. That's why I just honestly, a secret of mine, I just like reading the local AFDs. The local AFDs are usually, they actually just give you the best freaking forecast anyways, because they know their area really well. So you get that kind of mesoscale, you get that regional forecast of what these regional forecasters are seeing at their local, WFOs. And those are my favorite, above the main SPC. The main SPC discussion is great because it gives you the breakdown of the full thing, but I think where these forecasters truly shine is at the local WFOs. They know their area, and they give you their forecast for that tiny little environment there, and that's what I really like.
They're almost up to phase.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense to read the local, because you're absolutely right. That's their area, so of course they're going to be more focused on their area versus nationwide.
Yup, but no, I don't know. I mean, it's the first year, it's the first rollout. We'll see what can change, but
I'm sure there'll be adjustments.
There needs to be. So.
Hopefully, there needs to be for sure, but hopefully they realize, we screwed this up, we screwed that up, and we need to make adjustments.
Yep.
Overall, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. It is brand new, so I'm sure there's perks they're working on too, but
right.
And let's face it, yes, forecasting in general is, just forecasting, but it's still someone's opinion. It's still someone read this map this way versus someone else could have read it a different way. You know what I mean?
Yes.
A model, not a map.
Exactly.
That's really, if you really bring it all down, that's really what SBC is. It's someone's opinion. Someone looked at a forecast and was like, "Yep, this is what I think is going to happen."
Well, exactly, and you see that's a great point, because there's a lot of people on weather Twitter that are like, and I'm not one that publicly goes on Twitter and is like, they failed the forecast today, but there's people that share their input on how the SBC could have done better. Well, they get canceled for it because they're like, how dare you attack the SBC? They're forecasters, you're a chaser or whatever. But it's like you can't just say the Storm Prediction Center is perfect and know what they're doing all the time, because they're humans.
Yep.
And these
guys are hired by an accredited agency, but I would argue that some of these chasers out here focus on the weather more than those guys do in SPC.
Well, yeah, and again, we as humans, we all make errors. we can't be perfect. So, like, yeah, the people that try to say, oh, you know, the SBC knows what they're doing 100% of the time, it's like, no. Like, errors are going to be made. Forecasts are going to flop. Like, yep. And it's weather. This is weather is the hardest thing to predict. So, yeah, it's just...
Sorry, my radio is going off in my ear. Yeah, I fully agree with you.
It's probably pretty.
Hopefully, the biggest key out of it all is hopefully to learn from it and keep on it.
Yup. Absolutely, but yeah, well, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you haven't missed much today, buddy, but I guess I'm gonna get back to it here. We do have a storm going up west of Belfouche, South Dakota.
Nice, yeah, I'll be tagging along somehow. I don't know. Tomorrow, depending on how models look, I might be out in middle of South Dakota, so.
Copy that. Well, yeah, just keep me updated. I'll give me a ring after the chase or something too when the 0Z models come out, and we'll see what it looks like.
Well, I know it's a slim chance, but hopefully something kicks off for you guys. I'm definitely rooting for you. So
we'll see. At least there's a narrow window of clearing here, so still definitely possible. But
I'll tell the boys I say hi and good luck to all of you.
Copy that. I will do that, buddy. All right, man. Later. Bye.
Probably could go south though if you want, but it looks like it's. I just got my updated direction that it looks like it's no more than like 4 or 5 minutes longer to keep going west and then south.
Just if you're curious, Brandon, Rapid is about 5:14 from Aberdeen. I do think maybe stuff fires a little west of Aberdeen tomorrow. Probably gonna be right on the river like usual.
I'm just hopping back on here. I've been on the phone. Deputy Matt told me to tell y'all hi, by the way.
Tell him to get back to work. Jeez.
It's a quiet day up there. I didn't hear any radio traffic during that entire, like, almost 40-minute conversation.
Oh!
That does look like that storm southwest of Sundance is really trying to go up now, so we shall see. Yeah, make sure to tell him I said hello. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to look and see if there's anything else on 90 then for later tonight, because I wouldn't mind going much further on 90, but if we go north of 90, there's not going to be anything.
Murdo or Chamberlain may have something okay.
Berlin is my favorite city.
Does this highway ever end? Like, where are we?
I still got 20 miles till I go south.
I got 13. I think I'm going to go south on that. What is that? 79.
No, you're not. You just block off.
What?
Yeah, good luck.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's where I was going to go too, but yeah, I got it blocked.
Why?
Who knows?
Oh, look at the little stone walls over there.
And it sure is pretty out here, though.
Officially in the Custer National Forest.
I paid good money to see a tornado here. Oh wait, I have paid good money.
Yeah, I was going to say, aren't you paying good money right now? What is this truck? What is this truck on? Is this truck on hay bales over here? What is this?
I know, looks like a monster truck. No, it's kind of neat.
What is what is this?
Okay, so the Belfouche storm does look like it's kind of falling apart, but it also looks like there's multiple updrafts trying to go up right in its vicinity, so maybe it'll cluster and get itself together.
What is this?
I don't know where Newell, South Dakota is.
It's over there east of Belfort.
But there's observed sounding. I just looked. You have 1500 Cape.
I need to get a picture of that.
You have
What is that, chat?
21, 0 to 1 SRH.
Woo! Anticyclonic today.
Let's go!
It has your surface winds out of the southwest. I'll just send it to you, to everyone in the chat. You guys can look at it.
There's a confirmed tornado in Manitoba.
Tanya, yo, thank you so much for the Venmo donation. W's in chat for Tanya. Thank you.
Yeah, my buddy Braden is on it. It didn't look like condensed. It was like a intermittent multi-vortex.
Is it that little spinner right on the Saskatchewan border?
Tornado in extreme northern North Dakota this morning.
Morning, wow. And I also, Braden, I knew he'd be on it.
Oh, Matt just told me about that tour up there in North Dakota this morning.
Yep, Wyoming, Canada, and North Dakota, all producing. Nothing here.
Yeah, I see the tornado warning active in Wyoming right now.
Cheyenne's radar is still down.
It's about time to go back and get another Canadian tornado.
A fun tornado there. I genuinely think that it could be a good June up in Canada, North Dakota, and South Dakota too, actually.
It's starting off real strong, Ben. It's starting off great.
Ooh, look at that. I think you can see the beige from here. Look at that.
Am I clear up to you guys? Have you all passed the one deputy sheriff in this entire county?
I haven't passed anybody. I don't even remember the last time I passed a car, if I'm going to be honest.
you can probably speed through this entire county 7 days a week and never get pulled over.
first car I've seen in a long time, a white Cadillac. I don't know where this cop is, but I'm getting KA man pretty strong.
Oh, good to know.
Oh, coming straight towards us. Would imagine, at least. Corey backed off so far. I was wondering why he backed off so much. Up in a black Dodge Ram headed eastbound.
Black Ram eastbound, copy that. That'll probably be the next car that I see. I'm like 30 minutes behind you.
Well, it was a white Cadillac, not too far ahead of him.
Oh, okay. I'll use the white Cadillac as my slow down moment.
Yeah, as long as that Cadillac isn't the one that turns off and then the next car you see is a truck.
My question is, where do they turn off at? What road is there to turn off at?
Okay, valid point.
Yeah.
You got houses and stuff here, so you never know.
He is not wrong. Like seeing the bubblers off to our west.
That cop must not care because that car behind me has been flying up on me this whole time, so.
Yeah, there he went. I mean, he was running radar, but I don't know. I was only doing 8 over anyway. If I was Rigsby, I'd have been chalked.
What are you doing? Oh, nice. What is everyone else up to?
Seemed kind of like he was moving pretty good. We're getting
Nice.
new MD issued. Severe threat for severe thunderstorms will likely increase over the next 2 to 3 hours across northeast Wyoming into western South Dakota. Latest imagery shows new attempts at convective initiation along the Wheat Surface Confluence Zone draped across eastern Wyoming into southeast Montana. At least one of these attempts is exhibiting steady growth with increasing lightning counts, suggesting that deep convection is likely in the next hour or so across northeastern Wyoming. Further south, a few cells within a broader convective cluster are showing signs of intensification based on MRMS VIL trends. Activity will gradually spread northeast over the next few hours, where Cape was sampled at 1500 with a special sounding near Newell. Sounding depicted an elongated photograph with 45 knots of effective shear, which will support organized storms, including the potential for splitting supercells. Oh, that bird just got it, Corey. Watch for it right in the middle of the road.
I don't know, right? Have you been watching the stream?
That bird did not win today. Anyway, latest guidance seems to be capturing this environment.
Yeah, well, we finally got our towers going up in northeast Wyoming. I just had to crash out about it for 40 minutes. We finally got a storm, so. But yeah, that truck's kind of cool with the hay bales. I've never seen anything like that, so. Oh, are you there? Hello? Am I losing you? Can you hear me? Oh, no, I just say that monster truck with those hay bales were pretty cool. I've just never seen anything like that. What's that?
I just clocked a bird, and Corey said that there was also a turtle back there, so I said the turtle better watch out.
I see the turtle.
Well, I'm gonna stop this car with like coming up on my quad.
Yeah, I would have flipped around. I didn't even see a turtle.
Redman, have you passed that cup yet?
Oh yeah, a while ago.
Okay, he's got to be somewhat close to me then, I'd imagine.
For sure, Redman is in turtle saving right now. Not gonna lie, so they mentioned the tornadoes that they think it's gonna be best in northwestern South Dakota. I'm kind of tempted just to chill up here by Buffalo for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not my way because it's showing a bullseye up here in a couple hours, so.
We can see this cumulus field turn into anything over here. Would be great.
Oh yeah, it's a cute little slider.
My God, it is beautiful here, chat.
You want to just pause west of town for a little bit, or west of this interchange, or what are you thinking?
I'm gonna hope Buffalo has a gas station to go top off. I just see on there.
You will not believe my luck.
They pulled over.
No, so the national forest there was really beautiful, and there was a really cool shot, you know, like looking just down the road, like to my west. So I'm coming up on top of the hill, and I raised my phone up and put it on my dash to start shooting. And he pops over the hill right as I'm like actively raising my phone up to where he can see that I'm like activating a mobile device while driving. Like we met at top of the hill while I was doing that. But he did not care.
That's hilarious.
I see the deceased bird.
Wow, look at the cumulus on the. You see the backside of that explosion down there, Corey? To our south.
It's the explosion in the room with
I
us.
think that's just a tiny dying updraft.
I was gonna. Is the explosion in the room with us?
How do you not see it? Like, that looks incredible. I'm not saying it's a huge, like, wide updraft or something, but just an exploding area of cumulus right there.
There is nothing exploding right now. Like, these storms west of Belfouche look so bad.
Corey, I think I see a sign for a conical up here, so I'll run up there real quick and top off, too. Yeah, that cumulus is so weird. Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah, there's just a little nuke.
Do you like the bases of those cumulus off to the west here, though? The base is actually like decently low.
Yeah, well, look at that little guy to our due west. Might be a contender, still have a bunch of little views around it, so I've been watching that.
gas station doesn't even have any awnings. I love it.
Dude, this town looks freaking nice. Like, I even drive into town here and I already know, like, I want to live here.
I was about to turn in right there, but that Tahoe was coming out.
It is gorgeous out here. Absolutely gorgeous, chat.
And anxious to get on anything at this point, so I will not be stopping and waiting on anything. I'm just going down there.
Same here. Yep, pretty annoyed. Feel like I've been on this road forever, and what's crazy is I'm only halfway through this county. It's wild. It's actually wild.
Gonna park over here facing the drafts or whatever you want to call this.
Dang, busy highway.
Yeah, it goes from like no traffic to traffic.
Oh, we have a hitchhiker. We have a hitchhiker. There he goes. We've got a friend. He's just chilling, soaking up the sun. We'll leave him. He's not hurting nobody. Cool little rascal. What is bro doing? Oh, he's checking out the mountain. He's just home. What should we name him, chat? Everyone drop a name for our new bug friend right now. Yep. Everyone drop a name. Let's see what you guys come up with.
Sturgis.
South Dakota Sam, I like that one. Samwise. Bugsy. See a couple Bugsies. Looks like Bugsy's winning right now. Can't believe it. I am about to turn off of Highway 20 for the first time in what feels like 10 years. I'm about to turn south on 85.
Just think of that little cell going up. I know the base might be skinny.
I have nothing good to say about the day, so I'll defer to someone else.
I like the radar presentation fairly well. I can't really see the thing. It just, from my vantage point, it looks like nothing down there.
It looks like trash.
Yeah, we're just in faith right now, trying to debate if it's worth it for us to go over there or not. But hey, Justin, we're still 90 miles away from where that's going to be moving, so we could get there and see it from a ways away, even. But yeah, it may not be worth it if we just have to go back east for tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. The trend so far is nothing's been worth it. So I do like the way it's kind of blown up, but then again, and I think another scan or two will kind of tell that story, whether or not it's going to do anything, honestly. But from my vantage point, I really don't see anything to it. Like, it just looks like a bunch of Virga there.
Yeah, I just, yeah.
And that triple R continues to look bullish in one of these, making it for like 3 hours.
Yeah, the C21Z comes in pretty spicy, doesn't it?
Wait, there was a 3.5-inch hailstone in Mayhill, New Mexico today?
Really?
There's a report of it. That is in the Lincoln National Forest near Cloudcroft.
Huh.
Impressive.
You sure, like, Cloudcroft is, like, way in the mountains, too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it was just like on the downwind side, but still to pull a 3.5-inch hailstone from down there, if that's true, that's pretty remarkable.
I'm definitely liking that new storm that popped to our south.
I see Adam's view of it on Weatherwise, and it makes me question why I'm going down there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still just staring at it like that can't be it. Like, it looks like there's literally nothing there.
Oh, there's not. Yeah, no, that's I don't even know what that is that I'm looking at on Adam's stream, but that we're gonna have to hope for something else because that ain't it.
Oh, there is that sun near Sundance that's over 40,000 feet, but that thing looks horrible on radar.
That Sundance one is, maybe that's the one that has a chance. The Bell Force storm, yeah, just look at the last scan and it kind of shows its downfall.
Yeah, I mean, according to that MD, which take it with a grain of salt, they seem to think if anything's going to do it, it's going to be that stuff near Sundance that comes into northwest South Dakota, and that's going to be the only thing with tornado potential.
Yeah, I was reading that. I'm just wondering, maybe that's sounding, there's something, a clue in that sounding that's in that, tell y'all, but that, I don't know, there's some substantial dry air up there. I don't know if that's the reason why they're not surviving, but let me look into it a little bit more.
Oh my god, that sounding looks absolutely horrible. Wow. Yeah, I think that sounding kind of, that tells the story a little bit, doesn't it?
less patience for this kind of stuff this storm season than I ever had in the past. Don't know why.
No, I'm the same way. I'm over it.
Yeah, that Sundance storm might be it. There's even some blips popping over by Sturgis.
Another thing I'll note, just looking off the further south I go, looking off to my east, it just, the exhaust from all that morning convection, it looks very close to this little region that's undisturbed over here. And that just tells me the window is so narrow. So narrow.
You're still eighth right now.
Oh gosh, yeah, if it's cloudy and fake, then that exhaust is even closer than it looks.
And coupled with the exhaust, if you want to call that, from these other bubblers that have failed over here, pretty much shut it off.
Only issue with the Faith area is that complex is really starting to blow up, and all the ant will blow off is just completely socking the eastern portion of this. So, in my opinion, it's either going to be this stuff over the Black Hills or nothing today.
Yeah, that's what I was showing, and that's what I'm showing right now. And I'm looking at that satellite, and just like there's a very narrow area of clear air right now. That's the looks like near Spearfish and north and west, or north and east of there. Other than that, anywhere east of there, you're getting cloud cover, but your window is very much narrowing because the complex that's developing down towards coming into southwest South Dakota is exhaust is rapidly starting to spread north.
Yep.
Between yesterday and today, I've wasted a lot of money on gas to get up here and make a circle.
Yeah, same. That's what's annoying about it, you know. And the scenery has been incredible. I mean, it really has. What a beautiful day, but you know, unfortunately, that's not what I'm out here for.
Wait until you guys chase a stretch like 2014 to 2020, then you'll really love burning gas.
Very true.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but with these gas prices, it's really annoying.
At some point, guys, the tide will turn. And I mean, not every day is going to be like this. Not every day has been like this. There's only been, you know, I mean, at least something easy with every day. There's, even if it's not tornadoes, there's some sort of structure or something. So, I mean, our time is coming. Just be patient.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And I love being out here. This is just gorgeous. I agree. I love looking at the landscape out here and everything. I think it's just burning me a lot more this year. It's making me really annoyed just because of the cost that's going into it. The gas prices are stupid high.
You think tomorrow is better than today? And then I kind of like Thursday, actually.
Yeah, I think the next 2 days, well, I said the same thing about today yesterday. But yes, I think the next 2 days are going to maybe yield some results.
still think it's hilarious that tomorrow looks pretty good or equal to today.
Only like the first half of that came through. Rip! Rip!
Yes, the only thing I'm trying to say is I usually even enjoy these days when they're bust, you know, I really do. But when it costs this much more to do that, it's not as fun.
Is that like an inflow tail to that storm over there, Redman?
Maybe I've got a big butte in the way right now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to look over there. That can't be the storm Adam's looking at. That's gotta be that stuff near Sundance. Oh, looks like it's got a big like feeder band on it there.
Yeah, that. From what I can tell, it looks like the one of interest is back there in Sundance.
The Sundance storm is starting to get a lot better shape to it, and it's widening its tops. Just something I pay attention to.
I just left that gas station in Buffalo after topping off heading southbound now.
Should have just stayed in freaking Sturgis all day. Jeez, what a waste of gas. The reason I crash out about it so much is
that,
you know,
boundary is literally feeding right into that Sundance storm. While it'll probably end up going away from the boundary, still it's good to see.
Well, I'll just reframe.
Yeah, it's got a feeder band into it.
This case of water might not make it through today.
That stuff goes down easy.
Just seen a post from a chief meteorologist up there in North Dakota saying a photo of that tornado up in northern North Dakota today is potentially fake.
Interesting. I wouldn't doubt that, but at the same time, half of me is like, how many times do we see meteorologists actually post like a video of a clear tornado that's just not fully condensed? They're like, possible tornado, but it may just have scud rising.
Possible tornado.
Wait, where was that delayed? Was that Tennessee not long ago, or somewhere around there? Had that tornado clearly on the ground doing damage, and I think one of the meteorologists posted possible tornado.
Chat. Yeah, I don't know. I wish YouTube could do a better job of distributing live streams more fairly. That I've noticed that's a big thing with the YouTube algorithm. It just it'll pump one live stream and then all the other live streams just get chalked to hell and back. And I guess that's part of the just the frustration of like long days like this. Is YouTube will only promote one live stream.
I've ever had in my life.
It's like there's nothing we're doing wrong on our end. It's just YouTube. Like YouTube's frustrating.
Yeah, those are some good tater wedges.
Like some people will have 90 people watching, 80 people, maybe a couple hundred people, and then like one live stream will have like 6,000 watching. And it's always just wild to me. Like that YouTube can't distribute live streams equally or like close to equally, and it's just wild.
Well, guys, how do we all feel? We pretty much just drove around one big block.
Definitely have kind of reached the point of crash out. Just yeah. Actually, overall, pretty frustrated right now.
Yeah, me too. I'm just trying to stay hush-hush about it. I'm not very happy about it.
Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like we do a lot of driving. I would have preferred doing it at like the Iowa Speedway or something like that. That would have been fun.
Yeah, that'd been a lot more entertaining.
And seeing all the great people in Faith, South Dakota made it fun. I enjoyed it.
I could still be sitting in Faith talking with those great people, but no! I discovered Northwest South Dakota today. It is beautiful out here, though.
Like I say, normally I have no complaints for the most part doing this kind of stuff. It's just that it costs too much to be doing this stupid crap. So,
well, like, that's my thing, because, like, obviously, like, with how I've structured, like, my business, like, obviously, like, I'm video and, like, social media first, so, like, for me, like this drive, like, I'm burning money, and that's what makes it frustrating. It's like, yeah.
yeah, I know it's part of it. I mean, these things are going to happen no matter what. Like I say, it's just the increased prices. It's also the fact that, you know, a couple of these recent chases, they had that nice tornado wind style tornado, but legit over there in Colorado. I drove through there, could have stayed there, and I thought about it, but I didn't. So that's annoying. They had a tornado today in Wyoming where I was sitting yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that's a valid reason to crash out.
Instead, I'm up here driving around in circles.
That's a valid reason to crash out. You weren't alone, though. I've seen some tweets today of people saying that they were literally just there. I'm assuming, like, talking about that they were there yesterday and came up here for today. So I don't think you're alone.
Yeah, there were a few there. There weren't many. Well, there may have been more than I realized, but it's so wide open out there. They were probably scattered about. I only saw, like, maybe 4 chasers all day.
Another one trying to go up to the west.
Okay, Red Manu, I think we're getting a storm here. That's looking pretty good, dude.
Yeah, from my vantage point here, it looks pretty good.
Starting to look really nice on Adams weather-wise. Okay, yeah, that's a solid storm. Very nice base. Looks pretty surface-based, too, from Adams' point of view.
Yeah, just pulled it up. Yeah, it does look pretty solid. It's pretty low. really looks very low.
Yeah, it does. Am I clear to you, by the way?
I think so, but I can't guarantee it. I haven't been fully paying attention to whatever vehicle's been. But I think you're good.
Copy that.
On the map right now, and like after how long it takes to get places out here, it's just like, oh my god, it's gonna take like a week.
I know, that's how I felt all day. It's like, man, I just feel kind of helpless. This area and Texas feel helpless.
Yep. Oh yeah, you know, I think about it. The time I've been driving since I left Faith to where I am now, you know, that's like basically me driving from home. Let's see, how long have I been on the road? When did we leave Faith?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm gonna do a scientific project here. I'm gonna rewind my stream since it's got time on it, and I'm gonna see when I left Faith. Okay, we left at 2:31 Mountain Time. It is 4:38 Mountain Time. I've been driving ever since. So I could have left home and, let's see, I'd be closing in on the Illinois line right now in Indiana. And so you think about that, right? Michigan, then Indiana, then Illinois, and all that time. And I'm still in South Dakota. And now I'm actually just west of Faith. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, makes it seem even dumber. Hopefully the storm makes it worth it.
Yeah. Yup. I have so many bugs on my window, dude. I need to Windex it so bad. They're juicy bugs, too. Like, super juicy.
I just started hitting a bunch of them. I already had several, but yeah, now there's like quite a few down here, it seems like.
I'm scared to even try the washer fluid thing because I feel like there's so many on there right now. It's just not going to work, and it's going to make it worse. Okay, that's a big feeder band going into that storm now.
Yeah, this thing might have just enough separation from all the other junk to really crank and pull that moisture from those.
I hope so.
Maybe at least. I mean, visually from a distance looks kind of neat, but still on radar. I mean, we don't even have a special weather center. There's not even really the hail from there, so I don't know. still got some time to get over here, and it's a little bit better environment, more moisture and everything. So it's good that it looks like it does, but I mean, it's gonna have to hold on.
We're still 44 miles from, at least I am, still 44 miles from Spearfish.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I am momming.
Might just wait for it in Belfouche, bro. I don't know. I think that's my plan anyways. Just wait for it to come up here.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Pretty much show to YouTube all of western South Dakota today.
Same.
I don't think I sat in faith quite long enough.
Same.
Oh, wow, I have a view of the base again. Now that I don't have a 200-mile long hill in the way.
I think I just hit that hill, bro.
Almost all this time I haven't had a view of the base because I can't see it. There's a hill everywhere.
You see the feeder, man?
It's a nice feeder band. It really is.
It looks intriguing. I'm looking right at that base. If it were to drop a tornado, I would see it, and yet I still have 48 miles of driving time before I get in front of it.
That is the perk to chasing out here, because, like, say it did, like, at least you'd be able to see it. And you know what's interesting about this region is it would look and appear a lot closer than it was. You know what I mean? Especially like with your long lens capabilities, like if it dropped a tube right now and you're like 50-ish miles away from it, yeah, it could look way, 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 way closer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, then if you're right next to it, you can't put it in the whole picture.
We've got our storm chat.
Well, it's trying with all of its might to be a storm.
I will say though, I'm worried about it looking at Adam's stream. Like, look at it. Like, where's the updraft? Like, that's concerning.
Yeah, I mean, overall, the closer I get up here to it, unfortunately, the worse it's looking.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, maybe that excitement was short-lived, because, I just popped over this hill, and now I can, like, actually legitimately see it, and now I'm quite concerned.
Well, the base, literally, when I popped over that hill and saw that, the base looked pretty good. And it already, since that short amount of time, does not look nearly as good.
Don't do your rain dance.
And I don't know, looks bad.
Okay, well, I will say looping satellite. Let me see, I can't tell here yet. Looping satellite looks like it shedded its first updraft, and now there's one blowing up on the backside the last few scans of sat. So maybe it's not done.
Man, that feeder band is thick now.
The closer we get, I'm not so sure that's just fluffy Q that has actually developed out in front of it. I'm not even sure that's remotely attached to it.
Interesting.
Yeah, you see what I mean, Redman? It's just like it's a part of these Q off to our east right here. Like, I don't even know if that's necessarily connected. It's possible, but it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I think it is connected, that closest portion there to it that's dark. I think that part is connected, or it's kind of a little feeder band. But I will say, the closer I get to it, even if it is, it's not a very impressive one.
Yeah, no, it looked way better when we were north, but yeah, now it's like, it's just dry, man. I mean, all the Virga falling out of it right here. Not good.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, friend.
How long?
It's taken me 2 hours to catch back up to you.
Yeah, I saved a turtle and everything.
Let me guess, we have a red light?
No, I think it's just a little turn in the road or something. Or maybe they do, I don't know.
I don't know what is happening here, actually. Oh, well, this is cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the bridge is on.
I think it might be. I don't know. Couldn't quite tell.
Yeah, it was hard to tell exactly for sure what might be missing there, but I think there was a bridge there.
Yeah, and Corey copied me. Yeah, when you guys come up here, the bridge might be out. We couldn't really, confirm for sure that the bridge was out, but just so you guys know.
Copy over, Roger.
Roger, Roger. How's it looking?
It's just unreal, man. Unbelievable.
You're not gonna believe this store, man. It just looks like
Seen this since Truman. That's what Jeff would say anyway.
The whole bleeping base is gone now.
Yeah, we just were watching someone's feed and saw that, so I think we're about to start heading east.
Yeah, it was looking really good. Now there's no base, just Virga. So, yep.
I've slept awful the last few nights, so I just need a good night's sleep. So I'll take it. I'll take it into a hotel earlier.
Oh, same. I haven't got good sleep since I came out here.
If it was Jeff, this would be Bowdle, South Dakota all over again.
my name is Jeff. Yeah, I'm sure all the crap to the south is just chilling it up here.
I talk about over convecting down there. It's been a mess down there all day.
Since early this morning, literally, like, as we were driving north up there, it started so early this morning down there.
Oh yeah, it was already raining there at like 6 in the morning.
You know, maybe it'll be those towers to the west, Redman.
Hey, yeah, maybe it's those over there. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
My God, what a mess it is down there. I don't know if you've looked at the radar down there, but what a stupid mess it is.
It is, yeah, it's a mess.
Oh, this little thing's got a helical on it.
You know what's funny? To the right of the highway right there, that's what's left of the base of this. This thing is completely shredded. This thing is over. that's what's left.
Yeah. What are those little things below that old base on the right of the highway? What is that?
That is a very good question. I don't know.
I wonder if that thing is corkscrewing. I bet it looks corkscrewed if you were like on the northwest side of that.
Hello. Hello. Can just waiting for our storms to figure themselves out here. Yup. Oh? Yeah. Right. Oh, really? Oh, boy. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Huh. Sounds good. Huh. Alrighty. I'll let you know if anything crazy happens. Right? Yeah. Yo. Alright, bye. Yeah, we'll see. Alright.
tired of driving today.
Yep, same here. I don't even know if I want to like start driving east for tomorrow, like, or just, you know, literally get off the road early for the first time since I came out and get some dinner and go to bed, and probably be the best thing.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, in fact, I'm just going to go ahead and say it now. I'm not going east. I'm not doing it because I don't want to drive through a bunch of rain.
Well, that's my thing too. Yeah, and it's only 5-ish hours like to Aberdeen tomorrow, so like that's not bad at all.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna find a spot up here somewhere to just hang out, because that, you know, that tower to the north there is trying to do something. It's on radar now too, so I'm not gonna go any further south. Just find a spot somewhere up here, I think. And give everything another hour, and if nothing's going, then I'm going to get food.
I will honestly be pissed off if it does anything up there.
Yeah. See, there's a road coming up here to our right. I might take that north of the airport, and yeah.
Looks like we won't be the only ones there.
True. I'm gonna go for a 10-1 right here real quick, and then I'll go up on top of the hill.
I gotta do that too.
Glad I'm not the only one. Not like we were just, on the road the last 2.5 hours or anything. Yeah.
Love the way the underside of this thing looks. It just needs a lot of work. And another probably, I don't know, 15,000 feet. That little construction zone. Oh, here come the tour vans going northbound.
Like, why is this little thing trying to get another little feeder band?
It's just trying to keep us occupied, that's all.
Not doing a very good job.
Negative. Hold on. if that stuff crossing into North Dakota right now does anything, I'm gonna laugh so hard. But it doesn't look like it's going to. There's so much verga. It's not even touching the ground. Like, that's a rough sign that even the rain isn't reaching the ground.
So I got that little tiny base with a little lowering on it. You can tell that whole base has got spin to it. It's like, what is it doing?
Just wondering what's holding it off right now, you know? Do we need more moisture? Is there not enough lift? Like, what is stopping this stuff from doing anything?
All the crap to the south.
Well, it's finally getting into South Dakota. So I think, honestly, if I'm going to be straightforward, I think it was the MD that did it. The MD just canceled today's storms.
Yeah, that's what I told my chat earlier. They have to stop putting out MDs every time they do. Everything goes. And 2026 continues to 2026.
We're sitting under the perfect 3K service vorticity max right now with this stuff. If this thing could just get going, my goodness.
I think I'm watching it throw the fries in the bags.
Well, current models seem to think that it's going to get going within the next 2 hours, hour and a half to 2 hours. So it's also been saying that it should be fired up by 23Z, which is right about now, I believe. So I'm not really putting much faith in it, but I'm going to keep watching it. Maybe our lapse rates are garbage with this the blow off.
If today couldn't get any better, we just broke our windshield from a bird impact.
Hey,
Driving in the middle of nowhere, I'm just going 70 here on the open highway, and a big old, I think it was a quail, I don't know exactly, but a big old quail just flies right up in front of the car, and no time to react, but none of the camera angles are blocked, so it's a saving grace.
That is actually impressive to break your windshield via bird strike.
I don't think I've ever done that before.
That's a first for me too. I know last year Jordan hit like a turkey, and I think his impact was worse than ours. I mean, we hit a pretty decent sized bird. It's a pretty good sized crack, but yeah, I've never done that. That's a first for me.
That's new.
Well, the good thing is it's not blocking any of our cameras, and I guarantee you we're probably going to break the windshield anyway in the next week or two, so.
is everybody?
About to fall asleep. God, this could be better, but
I ask it if Redman or Jaden just hopped in the back of their car and took a nap.
keep trying to go up to the northwest, but it's like also struggling.
The only storm that is finally punching through is the one that just went severe warned west of Spearfish. That one's up to 47,000 at least. Are you on here?
Gary is here.
You think Freddie made the right call?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, Charlie went home today.
I think by 11 a.m. we would.
He won't be ready. He won't be back out until the end of June, at the earliest.
Does he head to Italy?
I think the 10th, but he has to be home Thursday, and he had to decide today if it was worth it for him to, or the 5th. He had to be home Friday, and he had to decide if the next few days were worth it for him to wait and
he decided to go home early. He's been out here a month, a little over a month now. Sounds weird, but I wonder if your anvils are helping maybe to initiate that convection slightly. Oh no, but of course this one has pretty much go through the road hole. Promising.
Which one are you talking about? The one like due west of Rapid?
The severe one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the rough direction I'm headed right now, just because of the fact it's the best organized storm right now. There were some models last night that had that storm firing and being quite the chugger over Rapid City, so I don't know, heading in that direction right now. I just don't expect it to do much with all that stuff south of there.
Hopefully it does for you guys, or at least some structure. I think, is it going to ride that mountain range, or is it going right into it?
I ride it, I'm not sure, honestly.
So I was heading towards the general direction of Deadwood, and I know Deadwood is kind of deep into the hills there, but maybe 10 or 15 miles north, it clears up.
You know what's funny is that we all keep talking about the hills and mountains here, and history says that all of the significant tornadoes around here have happened like in the Black Hills or just south of the Black Hills.
Hey.
No, there are some big tornado tracks that have gone through the Black Hills before. I think also, like, to the north of the Black Hills there, sometimes you get moisture pooling and you get stuff up there too.
Yeah, I never get excited about anything in Rapid City because there's something wrong there. I mean, I even looked on Tornado Archive, and there's no notable tornadoes that have been in the general vicinity of Rapid City. The north of there, up closer to like Faith, obviously.
Broken Capital.
Yeah, around those areas. But Rapid City and that general area, it's usually just HP hailers. Same with Belfouche. There's not been a single documented tornado around that town.
Yeah, and then you go up to like Capitol Camp Crook, and it's totally different. Yeah, I've looked on Archive before. There's several tracks that go right through the hills. It's very interesting. And I do hear that Faith can be a little bit of a hot spot.
All right, chat. Well, we are giving this supercell west of. Why will this not load? Or south of Sundance, Wyoming, a fighting chance. Maybe we'll go work a flood.
Definitely really love to see things try and go off to the north, but they just still have not done anything.
And they're not going to. They're just not. They're not going to. Nothing's going to go to the north.
Well, they might be trying now.
You want to see something go off north?
Corey, I see on reflectivity that blip over by right in extreme southeast Montana. I just don't know what it's going to do from there.
There comes a point in the day where it's just better to go get dinner, Chad.
I don't know what anything's going to do from here on out.
Yeah, that's a big question mark without a doubt.
I think I'm gonna gamble it.
Just meandering slowly. I'm definitely not like just only dedicating south. I'm just going south a little bit. There's lightning popping on that northern one.
It looked like to me and Redman maybe when we were sitting on that road that those updrafts were collapsing, but maybe they've reinvigorated, huh?
I mean, I guess that's possible, but I'm looking at it on Echo and it's still struggling. Now it's not rich out. If once we would get it up above 40 and sustain, then I'd be a little more intrigued.
Yeah, that's what we were watching. They started looking pretty good, and then they just died down again like everything has up there. That's when we were like, oh, no.
Yeah, I think where I'm at with today is I'm going to mess with this supercell over west of Sturgis from a structure standpoint and maybe a little bit of a flood standpoint and get dinner and call her a day.
Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on this one, but if the stuff up north goes, I'll definitely go for it. But right now, I'm not seeing any sign of anything going
I
up
think the
north.
tornado threat today is pretty much at a 0 now. It's not happening. It's just, well, I like to shoot it straight. It ain't happening. Like it's over. Too much morning convection.
It looks intriguing. I mean, don't get me wrong, on reflectivity, it looks like it's trying over there just near the border, but I'm like, is it going to stay? Like, what's happening? How does it look from your perspective, though, Corey? Like, does it look like it's got some girth to it, or no?
No, man, there is big masses way north.
That's a what?
Big time updrafts north.
Looking at it on Visible Satellite, it just looks like that they're all doing the same thing. They're struggling. They're skinny.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Garrett. Thanks for the clarity.
When the anvil hits it, just like the ones to the south, maybe once the anvil hits it, maybe it gives it a little boost.
I hear something hilarious that just happened.
Yeah.
Local just rolled up next to me, honked at me, asked me to roll down my window, and I was like, hey, what's up? And he goes, are y'all lost or something? And I was like, it sure feels like it. And then he went on about what we literally just talked about. He's like, guys, stuff never has happened. It never will happen around here. You're going to need to turn back and go north. He goes, nothing happens around here until you're up closer to faith.
Yeah, just the $1 million hailstorms. That's about all that happens here.
Yeah, that does make sense for the most part. Yes. I don't know. I'll send you a little bit of this ad. You guys can tell me what you think. But that's at least what I'm analyzing with those updrafts right now.
Oh yeah, I've got her on loop too. It's over. it's toast. Like there comes a point in the day like where like you've just watched updraft after updraft after updraft struggle and fail to just like finally, stop trying. And that's the point I've reached.
What updraft are you talking about, Garrett?
I'm just talking about the stuff down in southeast Montana. But I will say, don't give up on it too soon, because the stuff down south, once that anvil hit it, it got a boost and it got a jolt. So maybe once the anvil hits those, maybe it'll give it some sort of boost as well. But I was just talking about if I zoomed in on those cells in southeast Montana, the ones that are trying to go, you can see that they're really struggling.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm doing because I like the way they're looking, but they're at the edge of the radar. I like that generally, but I'm like stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. I already flipped around to start heading north because I like the way that's looking on reflectivity. Even if I double back and come back south, I just want to like keep this at least somewhat in play because something might go off at some point.
I can't. Yeah, I would have stuck around over there too. Since we were in Faith, we were just so far away that we decided it wasn't worth it. But I think if we were over by the Black Hills, we'd still be over there.
I mean, I'm going to watch the severe warning storm. It's going to be in a road hole for a bit, but I'm going to keep an eye on that one. But I'm going to meander just back north of town a little bit here and just kind of watch and see if anything else goes. You also got that one blowing up east of Sturgis now.
I like the one east of, like, I would definitely go for the one east of Sturgis if it wasn't in, like, the worked over environment. That's the only problem I see there.
When did that environment get worked over?
It's been raining down here all day.
Hasn't been raining in Sturgis. It's been raining south of 90.
It just looks like completely overcast and stable down here. Like, now that I'm coming into west side of Sturgis, it just looks completely stable.
Yeah, I am just right now going north. I'm going to see if these towers really want to try and do anything. Maybe get a little bit of a push around this time. I mean, we should be hitting a low level jet time, but I'm just going to go a little bit north, watch, and see. I mean, I'm staying in Rapid tonight regardless, so. I just can't get enough of that local literally coming and echoing everything that we were just talking about. Like Riggs was saying, that literally there is no historical record of a tornado in this vicinity, like, ever.
Yeah, it's just, it never happens here. Ever. Just always, even since I started chasing it, all you get here is, like, elevated hailers.
Yeah, it is weird. It's funny how things work, though. It is funny. I wish I could figure out if there was some sort of reasoning behind it. Like if it's the terrain or what.
I'm gonna guess, like, it's probably largely influenced by terrain. I wonder if there's, like, something else, though. Because, like, obviously, like, to the west here, you have terrain features, right? But, like, it will do things to the west, given the terrain, but it won't do things east of the Black Hills, like... Or over the Black Hills, yeah, so very interesting.
Does anyone happen to see the velocities right now on the Rapid City radar on that little shower in southeast Montana? Not the farthest southeast that looks better, but the other one. What is that thing doing?
For me, they're completely purple.
Probably land scooting.
What location were you guys talking about specifically that doesn't do anything? Like Bella Forge?
Yeah, that area. Spearfish, Bella Forge, whatever it is. Yeah, this whole little area here next to the Black Hills is like void of tornadoes.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I pulled up Archive and my goodness, there's not a single track north of Bella Forge. And there's a few that have went through Rapid City. There's quite a few that have went through Rapid City, mostly just weak and brief.
No, that's what I thought was funny though, man. You and Riggs, I think, were just talking about looking at Tour Archive and all that, and then I had a local, literally just a random guy, wasn't even watching my stream or anything, and he was like, "Are you guys lost or something?" And I was like, "It sure feels like it." And he's like, "Dude, nothing happens around here. The only chance you'll ever have at seeing something is by going all the way up near Faith." He's like, "Ain't nothing happen around here. Ain't nothing ever will."
Might be the one time I actually agree with the locals saying that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Jaden, if you loop that and look at the velocities up there, it's got a couplet on it. I see the purple just came in on mine. Everything's purple. But
Oh, yeah. Okay, look at that. Yeah, right before the purple. I see that now. Very interesting.
The RNA service vorticity max with the 3 cave overlap right now. That's why I'm just not keen to give up yet. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not looking good, guys. I won't sugarcoat it. It ain't looking good, but it's still daylight for me.
You want something to sugarcoat?
Jaden, I was going to stay in the Black Hills, but I think I'm just going to start heading east. And, well, I am heading east. I think I'm going to stay at the river.
Copy that. Yeah, there's what is that place in Pierre? I think Pierre's a good little spot.
Yeah, that's kind of a neat place. I just got Eagle Butte in right now, but...
Oh, we just went through Eagle Butte. Are you guys car camping?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about car camping in Eagle Butte one time. I just decided not to.
Yeah, I may not camp it right there. I'll probably find a spot right on the river east of there or something.
It's a couple of decent... there's a couple of decent places east of the river. There's a lot more areas over there. We're almost to the river. Crossed it earlier. The water was just looking magnificent.
Yeah, I'd love to go fishing out here.
I'm going back to Buffalo!
Buffalo!
And
Makes me want to go to that slot.
That was a fun slot.
It's the one I've lost on a lot, and then that made me never do slots again. Actually, so.
than most storms, trying to get some girth to it.
The northern one?
Yeah, the one west of Buffalo. It's up to 40K.
Yeah, that's the one that tried to show a little conflict.
Where it's at, right by Camp Crook.
Any of you OGs in here ever chase one of those two big tornadoes up there by Camp Crook?
No, I'm pretty sure they've all happened on like random 2% days. I think the one in 2012 that Reed got was on like a random ass 2% day too.
Wasn't there, I think it was Pilcher? Was there one on Pilcher Day that was big? And then I know the one in 2018 I think was forecasted by a lot. But
No, they're talking about Coleridge Day, the day after Pilger, the big Montana wedge in southeast Montana. It was June 17th, 2014. Because it started with the Montana wedge, and then Cherry County lit up, and then finally Coleridge happened.
okay, I knew it was one of those days. Okay. Yeah, and then that one in 2018, I just love the video of that. That's I could not imagine being up in that region and seeing that. That's incredible.
That was another day where there was like a significant severe weather outlook east of there. I can't remember if it was South Dakota or like yeah, it was like a big moderate risk. I think it's South Dakota, and that was the secondary target, and the main area busted. And then obviously we know what happened over by Capitol.
I'd have to go back on archive and look, but I think it's just when you get those upper 60s dew points that just funnel up there. It does crazy stuff. And I know it's not the first time. There's I think the one in 2014, I think Roger Hill was there.
Yeah, because it was similar circumstances, different area, but when I got the JM Wyoming tornadoes, that big Bennington-looking type of wedge in Wyoming, it was a 5% in South Dakota along a warm front, and I chose Wyoming because there was a moisture tongue of like 63-degree dews, I think, that were funneling up through Lusk, and I ended up choosing there and got like 7 tornadoes. It was like me, Brandon Sullivan, and Dan Fitz, and that was it. And I think Reed was there too.
Wow. What's the elevation up there? It's got to be 4,000, 5,000.
Yeah, it was like, I think the elevation there is like 4,500 feet.
That's why Colorado, in my opinion at least, that's why Colorado and Wyoming get a lot more tornadoes than Montana, because they're double the elevation. Because eastern Montana is hardly like 1,500 feet.
All right, chat, we're going to start going east for the day. Definitely a bit of a frustrating day. Tomorrow actually looks a lot better. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and shut this thing down for the day.
That day literally looked like Bennington.
I'll leave my WeatherWise stream up and kind of go from there. But yeah, overall, just very frustrating day, frustrating year. And there's nothing you can do about it. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a better day. The next day definitely has big time potential.
Did it hit anything, or did it get a rating?
But yeah, we're out of here for the night.
And I shit you not, it was.
Thank you all for tuning in. Gonna get a nice little mental reset tonight. And be ready to rock and roll for the next couple of days.
Up there, so I haven't gotten a chance to do a lot of Wyoming chasing, just the one Chugwater day at 23. I think that's the only time I've actually ever chased there. It's been like 2 or 3 years, so I think that'll change soon.
But yeah, thank you all for hanging out with us today. Tomorrow will be better.
A lot of the big days, I feel like the sneaky days happen.
Thank you to everybody that sent in super chats and donations today. You guys literally mean the world to me, keeping Team Zero on the road. I can't tell you how grateful I am for that, seriously. But yeah, this day is over. It's not coming back. There's no